Sorry for that slight
Yay.
delay. I just realized that I had to get the Smash Team League lineup sent in for this week. Like, oh, let me just do that really, really, really fast. So, that's done. So, alright. I will begin the synopsis for what happened last week. So, last time, and I'm already going to preface by saying that I am still suffering from a very bad cough, so please forgive me. I will be munching on Ricolas for the night. Now, last time, the party had taken a little bit of time to clear their minds, talk amongst themselves after the events that happened in Emberstone. The biggest point of conversation ended up becoming about Philomena once more. The biggest thing in regards to her is the fact that Anaran, while not very happy that she has been given yet another chance, he has no choice but to let it slide for the sheer fact that he would have to kill Belle in order to get rid of her. Asking the Raven Queen for guidance, she had given him an idea. Or rather, no, flip that around. Anaran had the idea, asked the Raven Queen if he should go through with it, and she said yes. And that was to essentially make her very aware of what she has essentially been taking from people through her life. How precious life really is, and how she was able to just mock it almost when she was alive by easily being a murderer working with Bicus and the Mutilator. So, calling her over, he had her take a peek into his memories. Selective ones, but still his memories nonetheless. And they all had to deal with the long night and all of the suffering and pain he's brought on to himself as well. That ended up getting transferred to Belle, because anything that Philomena knows, Belle knows. Which ended up causing him to have a moment of shock and revelation for what Anaran is going through, but at the same time is still a little bit against the way he is handling it. But there's at least an understanding there. Nonetheless, as the night goes on, a sudden message appears from an unknown source, pulling it off of a nearby tree, which was a very daunting task for our investigator extraordinaire, Belle, and apprentice, Evelyn. Found out that it was a note sent by the Order of the Sanguine Sea. They did not quite realize that at the time, but they put two and two together rather quickly, considering it was a set of coordinates to their possible hideout. And considering the headache-inducing investigation about it, another message was sent with a little crude drawing of one of the Sanguine Sea members in a hood, just face-palming at them. Showing that, this group could be at least a little bit friendly, a little bit playful. So as the group gathered up their things, they set off to this location, which seems to be a very large ring in the forest that was starting to emit some Feywild magic. As they delved deeper, it didn't turn out to actually be a gateway to the Feywild, but a place where Fey magic actually could be found. And as they entered, they appeared into a very dark, labyrinth-like forest that has Fey magic all over the place. There they were met by a man named Nigel, who said that he was going to act as their guide through the forest. Or at the very least, give them hints along the way. It was up to them to mostly figure out their way through, as they had a few challenges that they needed to do first. They needed to engage with some of the members of the Sanguine Sea and defeat them in combat to take a sort of key from them, which was in the form of a flame, based off of the color of their eyes. So far, they've acquired 3. But the last clue that was given to them by Nigel was that the 4th one would have been found back where they started. But he gave them a warning that this is going to be the most challenging one by far. That is where we begin tonight. Is there anything that I might have been able to explain a little bit better about that whole Philomena thing? Because I was trying to go off of the top of my head, and I might have messed something up.
That's basically spot on.
Basically spot on? Okay. Oh, and Skylar's here.
I thought he would have been. I thought he would be gone for another hour.
Also, just remember to actually re-put Belle's figure wherever his figure is.
What? Remake his...
Yeah, his figure.
His figure's not there.
Oh.
Remember, he had to dip out early last time.
That's right.
Of course, he is in the middle of a phone call right now, so...
Yeah.
Oh, I gotcha.
He can stay cardboard for a little bit longer.
Right now, just now that he is in here, I'm currently trying to reset the talking heads in a decent position here. There we go. So, I guess that should be another thing to bring up from before, is that since we were bringing up the subject of Belle, during the very last fight, of course, he had to leave, so we turned him into cardboard, which was a shame considering the fact that as they were fighting everybody, they were learning the names of their opponents, and it turns out that their very most recent opponent turned out to be Kyra, the woman that they met on the bridge that was really, really wanting to, at the very least, stab Belle somewhere. Oh well.
I mean, he was short of sexually assaulting her on that bridge. I would understand her wanting to stab him.
Stabbing is necessity.
So let me get the proper music right now.
To be fair, she invaded his space first.
No, he invaded hers.
Mm-hmm.
She was minding her own business.
Yep.
Look, she got that close enough to Belle. If you get close enough to someone that way they can lick you on the face, that getting close to invading their space.
That doesn't make it any better, Charles.
Yeah, depending on the situation you're looking at.
Hold on, I gotta take care of something really quick. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's alright.
Yeah, luckily I'm not on compressed in any time, so you can take all the time you want.
6 hours later.
For everybody else, remember to give yourself 8 temporary hit points, because we are using the T set.
Yes, thank you.
Sorry, because of course, after I send in the lineup, there's immediate drama.
It's like, well, this guy might just quit because he doesn't like his opponent, and we gotta switch some things around, and then
Like, oh god, I've got D&D.
Smash
I can't
drama,
keep
bro.
doing this. I can't keep doing this. So, either way, whatever. So,
Smash drama or something.
Smash drama. I'm retiring from being a captain after this season. I'm done with it. I like playing Smash, but I can't keep doing the Koopa Troop curse every damn year, where we draft somebody that's really, really, really good, but that person turns out to be a whiny little bitch. Oh God. Anyway, now then, we're playing D&D right now, so fuck that shit. All right, what was I doing? Yes, music. Let me grab this and go down and play it. All right. So, now that everyone actually is here, let's get Belle out there. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I do believe yes. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes.
I'm back. What the fuck are you doing?
All right.
He's putting out jack-o'-lantern on your head.
So, we shall begin as we'll start with. Do you guys want to do any kind of individual role play right now to talk about the situation, maybe plan for the upcoming event, or do you want to just do things as a group right now?
I think group. I'm not sure anybody has anything particular to talk about.
I got nothing. I honestly don't have nothing, and I'm more than just willing to keep going.
All right, very well. With no other comments, then I shall pass it over to you all. So, the fight has just concluded. You've had a bit of a rest. Nigel has left you alone. And Belle, you pop out of your cardboard state with one of the flames on your head, as well as a pumpkin carved in a jack-o'-lantern.
I can't end the morph. There it goes.
Perfect.
Everything tastes of tree.
Where did they get a second pumpkin? Oh well.
Oh, did you eat it?
It's maybe in a bag of holding. Bag of colding.
Oh, I know how to explain that. Fey magic.
Yes.
Good morning, sunshine. Feeling better?
Why can I not? There we go. Oh my god, just give me control of the fucking pumpkin.
Alright, I shall give you control of the fucking pumpkin.
You can just highlight
There
it.
you go.
How do I select them both?
Just drag and click over both of them.
Drag and click over both of them. Okay.
Like draw a little circle around them by clicking. There you go.
There you go.
Absolutely fine. Why do you ask? Aside from the taste of sawdust.
Just making sure. You remember when we were coming back from Tide's meet, you licked that woman because you thought she was a member of the Sanguine Sea?
I was right, wasn't I?
As much as it pains me to tell you this, yes, you were.
Uh-huh! Well.
We're not gonna
Maybe next
hear the
time
end of
you'll
this.
listen to me.
No, we're not. Come on, we
We're
got
never gonna listen to you.
We
Nope.
got one more asshole. Assholes. That's rude for these people. One more
Okay.
person to be. Hold on. Let again. Kaylee and Akira need to take front. We're not
You're still
sure.
an idiot.
Well, aren't we going back to the entrance?
Yes,
Yes.
but this
I
is
think it was
technically
the
a
entrance.
maze. So you have
Okay.
to use your survival to make your way back. You can't just
That's true.
follow back. So
And
So, Akira, we need you.
I'm pretty sure none of us left a trail behind us.
That would have been smart, but then again, Fey Magic might have fucked with that trail.
I mean, I was leaving a little trail of ball bearings.
Oh, were you?
I started
You know
doing it,
what?
yeah.
You know what? He did say that. He did say that. Well, you can follow that trail back. It'll just be the long way. But that will allow you to just essentially go right to that area.
It would help because I only have a limited amount of psionic power, so.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. Let's just head back to the entrance kind of thing.
Yeah,
Everyone
just shift click over towards the lantern trees. But once you get there, much like always, all you gotta do is just pick wherever you want to stand in there.
Pick where you want to stand. Evelyn, I choose to stand outside.
Not super far outside, because technically she wouldn't be able to see.
Nope. You were right, Rebellions. Or did you only grab the pumpkin?
Was I right?
Yeah, this is
Okay.
it. Yep.
Okay.
And
You're gonna keep doing that, aren't you?
Yes.
He's
I'm not the one who hey,
I'll put Ren over there.
I'm not even addressing it. I'm not even addressing it.
You're
Oh,
still an
he-
idiot, Val.
I don't know where
Oh.
Akira is, so.
all he can see, much like Minecraft, is the little bit of vision he has.
That's still enough vision to kill things.
It is. It is.
Don't you use the pumpkin to take down
It's
enemies?
a focus from my fucking goggles.
Alright. So, as you all are now gathered in this place, you walk in expecting to be greeted by something or someone, but in this case, you're greeted by quite a lot. Because surrounding the area, you hear the rustling of trees, and each individual person you have faced starts to show themselves one by one. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then right at the entrance, walking out from the darkness, are the Goblin Twins. So, from up top, you hear Nigel. Alright, everyone! Are you ready for your final exam?
Oh, hi, Barry, man.
Yes.
Ira, don't. I want to. He's right there. I want to. He's even got a big target. I'm gonna. Don't. Please don't.
You
Save
can
it for-
harass him later.
save it
Don't
for
do
later.
what, Drew Barrymore?
Remind me to smack you up the head later.
I drew what now? Well then. I do believe now is the time. So, go on ahead. I think they're ready. So, I need everyone to please make a strength saving throw. You need to beat a 13.
Hey,
This-
dirty 20.
Hey, 19.
18.
Is this magic or?
Actually, no, this isn't magic. Actually.
I'm done.
2.
We haven't even started and I'm done!
Natural 20s for 19.
Yeah, 18 from Chase, 20 from Sue. 23 from Sue, actually.
Damn. All right. Well,
Well-
basically, if you failed, you're knocked back as far back as you can go within 10 feet. I guess in Kaylee's terms, that's basically where she's standing, and knocked prone. Basically, something falls down in the very middle of the arena, and there's an intense pressure, an intense wind pressure that just emanates from this figure. His back is turned to you, and he begins to slowly turn himself to face you. How worthy are you really? All right, everyone, please roll for initiative.
11.
I don't remember who had the benefit. I think it was Evelyn.
It was
That was me.
Evelyn.
It was Evelyn? Okay.
That's 14 for me.
So 14.
Okay, but we can't have these ones in high numbers.
No! The fuck is wrong?
Welcome to the dice game.
And just
I
let
will
you
be
guys
right
know,
back.
I'm not mad at you guys. Kagero, I'm not mad at you. I'm just
I'm puzzled.
baffled.
Okay, I needed to make sure because I was concerned. Okay,
I'll
so
be right back. I gotta restart the computer.
oh my goodness.
Oh my
Well-
god. It's the legendary Blue Eyes White Assassin.
My God, damn it! All right, I'm gonna just go down the list here and make sure everybody has. I have the correct initiative for everyone. So Evelyn, you're 14, right?
14.
Anaran, what was yours?
15.
15. Okay. Carolus, what was yours?
His was 11.
11. Okay. Kaylee, what was yours?
23.
I'm sorry, I was just asking.
No. I'm not mad at you. I'm just. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
General frustration is
It
not
was more
directed
upset
at you.
that I rolled a fucking 1 on the strength save, and then the
So did
game
I.
was just like, oh no, don't be mad. Here, have an 18.
Oh. Well, Chase, what did you get?
13.
Okay, and Belle?
Well,
Okay, and Akira?
6.
6. All right, let me see if we've got any overlapping numbers. Let's see. We've got a line here. We got, let's see, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. So we'll wait for Skylar to come back, and then we will begin.
yep, you've got it. You've got it, Shares. It's Seto Kaiba in a fursuit.
Wouldn't it be a scale suit?
I don't.
I
think
don't
he's
know
afraid.
terminology.
I just say scale suit because dragons normally have scales.
I don't think it's a dragon, my man.
He doesn't even have a tail.
No, it's not a dragon. It's Seto Kaiba in a dragon fursuit.
I don't think it's called furry, dude. Pretty sure that's called
Whatever.
Haley.
Let's see, from where he's
I don't
standing,
know terminologies or care.
It needs to be on an actual square, so I'll put him right there.
Although, getting a better look at the fig, it's actually Seto Kaiba doing the Sub-Zero cosplay.
You actually even got the pumpkin to set properly, you son of a bitch.
Yes. I had time.
Oh God.
So we're fighting Sub Kaiba.
Wait, I have to ask a question.
Sub Kaiba, I hate and love that.
Oh,
Yes,
go
what
ahead,
is
bud.
your question?
You said that the reason we were knocked over was kind of like an earthquake kind of thing?
It was wind pressure.
Oh, okay. Well,
Kind of like a
since
blowback.
I mounted, wouldn't Thor be the one that making the strength saving throw, not Kaylee?
Yeah, did he not do a strength saving throw?
No, I did it with Kaylee.
Yeah, everybody needed to do a strength saving throw. That included Thor.
Oh, okay. Well, there.
Okay. So,
It's just a 9.
so,
I hate you. I hate you, freaking D&D Beyond.
so basically, yeah, that means both Thor and you are knocked over. You can still technically consider yourself mounted instead of knocked off of them. So if he gets
Yeah,
up,
because
you're
I
back
can't
up.
be. I can't be dismounted.
Oh, then yeah, basically, you're glued to a saddle, and you are over, but you're both sharing the same turn anyway, so
Yes.
it's okay. Skylar, we gotta get Skylar to consider maybe getting a solid state drive for Windows, because a restart would only take like 10 seconds instead of 10 minutes.
He's back on Discord, so let's. I think he'll take him a second to get back in Tailspire, but we should be good to continue since he's mid of the initiative.
Actually, he's near the end. He's second to last.
So yeah, let's get started.
All right. Yep. We'll just go on ahead and get started then. Oh, and he's back anyway.
Yo.
All right. So, as the blue-eyed assassin stares all of you down, he points his trident at all of you. Come, show me what you can do. And we shall begin once this plays. All right. Kaylee, you're first.
Alright, so I get back up. And 20, 30. Alright. I'm just gonna keep it simple for time being, suss it out. Just gonna steady aim,
Okay.
pull out my arrow, and shoot him. Dirty 20.
That just hits.
Okay. Uh, 22 damage.
22. He immediately looks over at you. You pierced me. That's impressive.
Great. Alright. On my turn there.
All right. So, let's see. Your distance from him is enough, so he can technically start off. So, he's first going to take his trident, and he's going to launch it back where Kaylee is. However, it zips right on past her and connects into the tree behind her, but it suddenly dissipates and forms right back into his hand. Oh, you're a quick one too, aren't you?
That's... Are you... Oh. Oh! Ah!
All right. Skylar.
I'm excited!
Skylert, He's going to take his trident and he's going to try to stab you with it.
Okay.
That is a 22 to hit.
That barely hits.
All right. So that is going to be. There's. Wait, there it is. 4, 8. That's 13 piercing and 1 cold damage.
Okay, just 1 cold damage, but I'll go 3 real fast. 55 HP back. Not bad.
And that was only 20 feet. So he's going to immediately turn and take his trident and launch it over at Chase. Let's see. That is 22.
Alright, reaction, arcane deflection, increase the AC by 2, Chase's parents pop up, just knock it away, wagging their fingers.
Alright, it dissipates and comes back into his hands. He reaches up and starts to stroke what could possibly be his chin. Interesting. Got some unique skills, huh? Anaran, you're up.
Oh. 5, 10, 15. Does this technically count as flanking?
Considering where he's supposed to be right now, I would say yes.
Yes. 4th level inflict wounds at advantage.
Alright. He's going to see that you are trying to cast a spell. And he is going to cast Counterspell.
And I am going to cast Counterspell.
Oof. Alright. Yep, can't counterspell that counterspell.
24 to hit.
That hits him.
30 points of necrotic damage.
30 points of necrotic. Alright.
And then, as a bonus action, he will do a 2nd level spiritual weapon and have it pop up right beside himself.
Alright, let me pull up the weapon real quick.
Oh, wait, hang on. I need to check something.
You can counterspell from your position.
Alright. I will give you control.
I actually did give you a fig for it.
You did?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Might not have been.
What is the name of the figure?
Is Anaran's spiritual weapon. For
I see it.
Yep, okay. Yep, right there. Then that will make an attack. Not at advantage, but it will make an attack.
Alright.
For 25 to hit.
That hits.
Doing 11 points of force damage.
11 points. Alright.
Well, alright. 5, 10, 19, 25.
Nope, he missed you.
Get 30. Alright. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay. Five, 10, 15, 25, and crack orb.
Okay.
Uh, 30.
30?
No,
The
I say-
chromatic orb didn't hit.
Oh.
the chromatic orb was 17.
Oh, okay. Yep, it collides with him, but he looks like he doesn't even take any damage from it.
And gonna give a body inspiration to Sky.
Thank you.
And that's all I can do.
All right. So, he is going to look at the lot of you. Y'all hit pretty hard. All right, let's make it a little bit more difficult then. His hands start to glow, and he presses it to his chest, and his body starts to look a little blurry.
Oh.
Chase, you're up.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. What's his... What kind of... Okay. He's wearing a leather armor, isn't he?
It appears to be just black clothes.
Okay, that's out. Alright. No, that'll get in trouble. Alright, we'll just start out with the old basics. Grease right here. So
Okay.
give me a dex save 15 from him.
Dex save from him. Okay. 17.
Got on the tree.
Yeah, I got commentary. Okay, that saves. Alright. Sue, full clip. She's gonna launch a 5th level magic missiles at him.
Okay.
So let's see, that's gonna be 3 times plus some additional for the levels. Okay, so, it's additional 4, so 7 times 1. Yes, 7 times this, so that's gonna be 21 points of damage.
21. Okay.
And he now needs, if he's using blur, he now needs to make 5 different,
7 missiles.
different, 7 different concentration checks.
Cool. All right. Okay. Saved for 1.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 15. That should be fine for a magic missile, I think, right?
The DC for all of them is 10.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah, it's only 3 It's only 3 points per shot, but it's 10. It's 7 shots. So
Okay. So that's 3 he's saved so far. It's 4 he's saved so far. It's 5 he's saved so far. Well, that's not 20. 6 he's saved so far. Yep, he's saved through all of them.
it'll happen. If he's got
It'll
a good
happen.
if it's got a good con score. All right, that's it for my turn.
All right. So, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Quick question to everyone here. Am I able to teleport onto my feet, or
Do you have a spell that lets you do that?
like if I were to Misty Step, could I
Yeah,
get that? Could I
if
get
you
on my
misty
feet
step,
with that?
you choose your position when you stand up.
Okay. So that way I'm burning a bonus action instead of an action to, or standing part of movement. Forget.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, doesn't matter regardless. Because I am up in this tree.
You're up in the tree. Okay.
Yep. I'm assuming
missed
you're
the
back up.
step. Yep. This is very important. Because this is peak intimidation factor. All right. I am the Pumpkin King!
I knew it!
And 4th level magic missile.
All right. Since we are riddling him with magic missiles,
24 points.
I don't want to risk losing that blur, so he is going to use a legendary action to cast shield on himself.
Yep. He's protected.
Huh. All right. Okay.
Look, that's a lot of magic missiles coming his way. He's got it. I can't keep riding off with those rolls.
Fair enough. All right, anything else you want to do, Bella?
Okay.
You just stay in, or is that your turn?
Well, that was a bonus action and an action, and I am perfectly fine still being up here. So,
Okay. Next on the roster.
Okay, what else do I have? Basically low stuff. Okay. So right now it is Carolus' turn.
Alright. Bonus action, Ignite Ashburger. Have him, I guess since he's predator, have him make a con save to see if he goes blind or not.
Oh, he doesn't.
Oh, okay, interesting. Alright, free action, Channel Divinity. Get into Lightning Bolt form. And I don't believe I have advantage because of magic weapon, right? It's
No.
like right by him. Good.
No.
Yeah, you're not flanking with anyone right now.
Swinging. That was almost a natural 20. That's a 16. But let's add that D6 from Bardic Inspiration real fast.
You have to reroll it again real quick.
You have disadvantage on all attacks against him.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Blurs got that dumb. Oh, that was a 21 too. Fuck.
Alright, you want to try the Bardic Inspiration? Now go for it.
Yeah, why not? That makes it 21.
Yep.
Nope.
No, it makes it 17. Disadvantage, not advantage.
Fine, fucking hell. Alright, swing the second time.
It just collides with the shield anyway.
That's not gonna hit either way because that's an 8.
Nope. That just bounces right off the shield.
Yeah, his AC is currently in the 20s because of that shield spell.
His
Yep.
AC is currently 25.
Alright.
Can't keep that spell up forever. Pass it off to Akira.
Yep, it is Akira's turn.
And so you know, Akira, yes, you are immune to the effects of Blur.
Yeah. What doesn't help that he has shield, so
You can't get into flanking position with Sky, though.
with your grease up,
Oh, right. Forgot about that. Whoops. Damn it. That's my bad.
okay.
Here.
Yeah, the 4
Yeah.
spots.
So can't really do much of anything. 1, 2. Actually, right here would be fine. I am going to cast Hexblade's Curse, and I will have Shadow of Moral up. And that will be it for my turn.
Okay. So, let me see. He's going to use his last legendary action for the round to attack the weapon.
Can't.
Oh, it can't be targeted?
Nope.
Nope.
It has no HP, no stats.
So it basically can only be dealt with like a dispel magic then.
Yes.
Understood. Well, he's going to attack Careless instead. That's 28.
That hits.
All right. That's 12 piercing and 3 cold.
So you just take 12.
Yep.
Actually, he takes
All
9.
damage.
9. Yeah, it's like 3.
No,
The cold is reduced by 3, and then the slashing is reduced by 3.
No, that's all done in one instance. If
Is
was
it
still-
Kagado?
It is, yes.
Okay. Okay.
He's
so it's
basically
12.
ignoring the cold.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay. And that was, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 turns. Okay, Kaylee, you're up.
Alright, since he has blur on, I just do a flat roll.
Yes. You are currently flanking, but you lose the advantage because of the blur.
No, mounted combatant.
Well,
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered.
it wouldn't have
Yes.
19.
That, unfortunately, does not hit.
Alright. Cast Sever Strike on myself. Back the fuck off. Okay.
All right. It is now his turn. And he is going to step over here.
Alright, that takes 10 feet of movement.
Yep. Careless, go on ahead and do your attack of opportunity.
Disadvantage, right?
Disadvantage. Trying to think of what would have caused the disadvantage here.
Blur.
A
Oh,
blur.
Blur.
Herpaderpadoopadopdoo.
That doesn't matter anyway because that was an 8.
Okay. All right. So, can't do that yet. But, yeah, the one that did quite a bit of damage. Stepping over here, and 5, 10. Yep, he can reach. So he's going to take his trident and he's going to attack Anaran with it.
Mm-hmm.
22.
That will hit.
Okay. It's going to be 6, 10, 15 piercing
Okay.
and 2 cold.
So 17 in total. I suffer actually 9 of it.
So he's
All right.
He's then going to turn to Akira and attempt to stab him.
Is he able to see obscurements?
What are you doing that's causing obscurement?
Shadow of Moral.
Okay. So
Basically,
no.
he's blinded.
Okay. So then no. So this would be at a disadvantage then.
Yep.
So that would make it a 20, dirty 20.
Nope.
Yep. So stabs through it, misses. And yeah, he's too high up. Already stabbed Careless a couple of times. Well, instead of stabbing, he's instead, let's see, probably for the best, needs to try and go for somebody a little bit far away. So, in One of his hands, he's going to form a small little ball of flame, and he's going to hurl it over at Chase. That's probably +7. No, that's 22 again.
Yeah, reaction, arcane deflection again.
Okay. Yep, so they come up and they bat away a little firebolt. And that is going to be the end of his turn. And Aran, you're up.
Wait. 4th level Dispel Magic.
Okay.
Get rid of Blur.
Yep, Blur drops.
Alright, that should help them out. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. Bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20. And we'll make an attack against him.
All right. Reaction. He's going to go inside his shell.
Oh, he's a turtle. He's a turtle.
He's a turtle!
He's a fucking ninja turtle.
Oh, I forget what that does again.
Increases AC.
Let me, it does a few things. So, basically, it adds +4 to AC, and he has advantage on strength and constitution saving throws. However, he's prone, and speed is 0, and it can't increase. He has disadvantage on something, though, and he also can't do something else.
Okay, so because he's prone, this does get advantage. But his AC is 24.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. I rolled double 2s anyway, so
Oof.
yeah, no.
Yep, just tink, tink.
Yeah. Alright, that's my turn.
All right. So, Evelyn, you're up. He is still in his shell.
That makes things a bit harder for me. Yes, first I think it should be 2, 3, 4. Have him make an intelligence saving throw.
Ah, okay. Intelligence. 17 plus 3, that would be a dirty
Oh, yep.
20.
That's safe. So you're taking half of. So you're taking 11 psychic damage.
11 psychic, okay. I take it that's the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
All right. Then it is Chase's turn.
Okay. Let's see. How tall is this tree? Yeah. Screw it. 5-foot step over here. Let's see. Not 5. Or maybe 5. 20 feet. Yep, okay. It's a 20-foot cube, so I can. Yep. Unfortunately, Bell's gonna get caught in this, but oh well. He likes being in the limelight. All right, fairy fire on the assassin and Bell. Make me a a dex save 15.
Ooh. Yep, that's no good for me. That's a 7.
Okay. And yep. Both of them are lit up. So until the spell drops, both of them now grant advantage. all the time.
All the time, every time.
So 5, 10 back to here. He is currently prone, correct?
He's currently prone, yes.
Okay, so this shot from Sue is gonna be just gonna be a straight shot then because advantage disadvantage counteract each other. 24.
24 just hits.
It's only 4 points of force damage, but still did her the job, and then she gets back to her position, and that ends my turn.
All right.
Bring this back up. Okay, that's it.
All right. So I need to do something really quick here. 20.
What's Fairy Fire do again?
No.
You have now any attacks against him AC are done at advantage until it ends.
Okay. So he's gonna burn all of its legendary actions this turn. His shell begins to spin rapidly.
I knew it! Pinball!
Yep.
First target. He's going to bounce on to Ren.
Kara.
I am so sorry. But it's at disadvantage, which he misses. So, he spins right through, bouncing off, and then he goes flying up to where... There we go. To where Bell is. And that's an advantage against him. 25.
Okay.
Okay, so this is what happens when you take the hit. See here. So first things first. Gotta do the damage. You take 10 bludgeoning, and I need you to do a strength saving throw of 15 or better, please.
Natural 20.
All right. So you're able to plant your feet into the tree, and you don't go anywhere. So that was ping, ping. Carolus, you're next. Ping.
Roll it.
24.
That hits.
All right. Please do a strength saving throw, 15 or better, while I'm rolling your damage.
That's a 13. God damn it, that landed on 17.
Okay. You take 11 bludgeoning damage, you're knocked back 10 feet, and you're prone.
Okay, so I take 8.
That was
One more.
5.
Yeah.
One more.
There you go. All right.
Sorry, I was trying to get me to look knocked down.
So he's going to bounce over to Chase. All right, and 17, 25.
His turn. Reaction shield.
All right. So it bounces off your shield, and he's going to fly over to Anoran.
Didn't you already
My
arcane
turn.
deflection this?
My turn came after he attacked. Wait, no, hold on.
Yeah, you arcane deflectioned against him already. This...
No, yeah, he arcane deflect. Yeah, he attacked. Then I got my turn.
Jeez.
I got my
Because
reaction
his turn
back.
is his turn is after his, right?
Yes.
Yes. Basically, on your opponent's turn, he, I believe, launched a firebolt, and that's where the arcane deflection came by. Then his turn actually came up, so he got his reaction back.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is this the same round though?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I thought arcane deflection got you stuck to cantrips.
Until the start of my
No.
turn. Until the start of my turn.
It's been his turn, Bell.
Okay.
Yeah. Or to the end of my turn. Yeah, end of my turn. Now my reaction's back. Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Alright, so you take... Ugh. Oh, okay, fine then. You take almost minimum damage. You take 8 bludgeoning. And you're set back 10 feet and you're prone.
Oh, okay.
Has he even done the strength saving throw?
Oh,
I have.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about
Okay.
it. I have. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
Alright. Just making sure.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought of that. It's like, whoops. But okay. Good. Alright, so the spinning slowly comes to an end, and now he's just sitting there. Okay, it is now Bell's turn.
Okay. Da-da-da-da-da.
Is he still in his shell?
He is in his shell, yes.
Okay.
Let's see. Stand up.
He's
Oh.
a sitting duck, though,
I see
now.
him. I see him. Okay. Let's see here. That was not pleasant. I wonder how much.
I really want to knock
Wonder
him
how
out.
much momentum he needs to get that started. I don't think that's the right term. Whatever. I'm gonna fire the wire gun at him.
Okay.
20.
Did you do that at disadvantage?
Fey fire.
Air fire.
Oh. Herpaderpader.
And Blur's gone. Oh no, yeah, it's the attack.
Yep.
Disadvantage.
But he's still in a shell, so that does not hit him. Well, it does. It just doesn't get through his armor.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
walking at 24 AC right now.
It's walking at 24 AC. Jesus. All right.
Yeah,
he just
portals
can't
don't mess
move.
around.
Yeah, he just can't move, can't take reactions, can't do a lot of shit, actually.
Yeah, he's literally a sitting duck right now.
Oh, is he? Well, no, that won't. Limited for the moment, then. Bonus action blade song.
Okay.
But I mean, for the for the extra attack, yeah, I suppose I'll try to hit him with it again, but that's only an 8.
Yeah, that won't work.
So, all right. Oh fuck. Well, fuck. All right. Pass it on.
Okay, that is Carolus. You're up.
Alright, first let's take half my points to get, or half my movement to get back the fuck up. Bonus action, drinking a healing potion. Greater healing potion, I should say. 14 plus 8 more. It's 18 HP. Back. Does that hurt? Okay. 5, 10. Oh yeah, that can hit him. Gonna point the lightning bolt sword. Shatter. Have him make a con save of 13 or more.
Wait, let me take a look at something. I believe that con was...
He has.
Yep.
He has advantage. Yes.
Alrighty. Ooh. 22.
Yeah, you succeed, but you take half.
Hey, damage is damage on this guy.
Oh, you took 10. That was 20 damage on that.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
You got so lucky.
So now it appears that his cape and clothes are starting to look a little torn.
Not out of this yet. Pass it on to Akira.
Alright, Akira, you are up.
That's 20.
Waka! Okay. Yeah, Hits.
$11 slashing and 10 force damage.
Woof.
So 24 in total.
That was pretty significant. Ow!
And yep, the second one is 15, unfortunately.
Yep, that one does not go through. But within his shell, you can hear him go, ah! That thing's sharper than it looks.
Concentrated. Alright, that ends my turn.
Okay. So, he's in his shell, so he can't do that. So, Kaylee, you're up.
Let's try this again. Never mind.
Remember, you have advantage.
I already rolled the advantage.
Oh,
I did not get it.
Sorry, I only saw the one number. I wasn't sure.
That's it.
All right, it's his turn. It's now the end of his turn. Pops out of his shell. Ugh. Oh, that always makes me dizzy. Where am I now? All right. So, it is now the end of his turn. He is now out of his shell. And there's going to be a lair action happening now. He's going to take a look at one of these trees that are currently all lit up with flames. He's going to look at the one that Belle is currently standing on. Sue is right next to. He lifts up his trident and he starts to spin it. And all the little flames in the trees start to slowly circle around the tree, going faster and faster and faster. And then it erupts with a fire pillar for anyone standing within 10 feet of that tree. So, I need Sue and I need for Belle to make a dexterity saving throw, please. This is a magic effect.
$15.
All right. You both pass, so you only take 1, 6. What? Well, that was terrible. You take 7 fire damage, both of you. All right, Adrian's turn.
Bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20. We'll make a free swing on him. $25.
Yeah, that hits.
For a max damage of 12 points of force.
Ouch.
Then
And now he's starting to look a bit rough.
Alright. Well, I don't like it when he's bouncing around, so let's have him make a wisdom saving throw for a hold person.
Wisdom saving throw for whole person. Okay. 13.
He failed.
Ow.
He's now paralyzed.
Boom.
All melee attacks that hit him, critical damage. And yeah, that's it. You can't do anything. You can't take actions, can't take reactions, can't move. All attacks against them are advantage. That's already been given from Fairy Fire. All attacks that hit do critical damage. He needs to make another wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn, but that's about it.
Okay.
I will, however. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yep, I'll stay there.
Okay. Evelyn, you're up.
Okay, just making sure real quick. Is he standing right now, or...
He is currently standing.
Okay. Then, time to cast another Chromatic Orb. Hey, a nat 20.
It wouldn't have mattered. It would have crit anyway.
Only melee attacks.
Oh, never mind then.
Actually attacks within 5 feet.
Oh!
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, roll your-
I misunderstood when he said all attacks are now crits.
Okay, and this is gonna be some acid damage, so... Let's see, that is... 52.
Oh! Okay!
And now, time for you to flee again.
Yeah, that was 12d8.
Yeah, that was a 4th level.
Ooh boy!
And that's all I'll do.
Alright. Well, Chase, you're up.
Alright. 5, 10, 15. First, Chase is going to attack with a Shocking Grasp. Advantage. 16, that's not going to hit.
No.
And Sue does an attack at advantage. 23.
That will hit.
So she gets a crit of 15 bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
And we're going to step back just in case. And that will be our turn.
Alright, Belle, you're up.
Okay. Well, fuck it. If we're gonna crit within 5 feet of him anyways. Oh. There we go. Just gonna... actually, do I have that memorized, or do I have to burn the other? Do not. So, okay, Misty Step to there. And we're gonna swing with Serpent's Fang. 17.
That does not hit him.
Okay. And 25, Chill Touch.
That will hit him.
Ow. Also, I forgot that's critical damage because it's within 5 feet. Oh my god. 31 points of necrotic.
Oh, good God. Okay, yep, he's
I
looking
rolled
very bad.
8, 8, 8, and 7. One point off of max.
Oh, boy. All right.
And he can't be healed until the end of his next turn.
He can't do anything until the end of his next turn. All right, Careless, you're up.
Okay. 5, 10...
Sorry, until the start of my next
25,
turn.
30. Let's get up to him. Alright, swing with the advantage. .24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, here comes the lightning.
crit damage, remember.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I'll roll 2 more d4s, d8s. Okay, so that is... It's 23 lightning damage.
No, 20 damage. That extra +3 doesn't count.
Whatever, fine. 20 damage to him. And 4d fires. 14 fire damage. And let's swing once more. Non-lethal, because I don't want to kill him if this does hit. Not that it matters, that's a 16.
Nope, that misses.
Ah, Matt. Ah, well. I did damage to him at least a little bit. So after he hits him, I would strongly recommend standing down now. Pass it off to Kaylee.
No, pass it off to Akira. Did you forget about Akira?
Oh, Akira, sorry. Sorry.
Okay. I shall drop my Shadow Moral and use my Spear Shroud.
Go for the kill.
8.
Yeah, that hits.
And second one does not hit with 18. Okay. $18 slashing,
Oh my god.
2 force,
Force.
10 necrotic.
10 necrotic. Okay.
And extra 3, so it's 33 damage in total.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. Okay. All right, Kaylee, you're up.
and whenever he moves again, actually no, never mind. But he just can't heal until after my end of my turn now.
Kaylee, you're up.
Dirty 20.
That hits him.
Alright, altogether, that is a 1, say, 32, 37, 42 damage.
Yep, he's out. He's out. Like he is all the way out. So yep, your axe connects into him hard, and yeah, how do you want to finish him off?
I'm not killing him.
I mean, I don't know if you wanted to finish the fight in any specific way, like without you don't have to kill him.
Well, I'm kind of don't know if I should. Sounds like you're a little disappointed by, so.
I was just watching all those big numbers and just rubbing my face in disbelief. It's nothing else but that.
You know what? You do it.
But
All right. Let's be right back, folks. Put us back onto live. Who else is still away?
I'm here.
Okay. Oh, got some thunder outside. Evelyn, you back?
Yep.
Bell?
He stepped away.
Okay.
Yep, Bun's here.
Okay. Bun, you're here?
She typed in Discord. She's kind of being a little silent right now.
All right, well, we'll give Bell a moment. Kira, you're here?
He is also typing.
Ah, okay. I'll wait and see what he wants to say first. Oh,
Ooh.
that's no good. Do you want to take a little bit more time? Because we can take a little bit more time while you're getting a little bit better. For those of you watching and can't see, Kira's feeling a little under the weather at the moment. All right, well, he's not feeling too good, but he hasn't said that he wanted to take more time, so I suppose we can go on ahead and continue on. But I want to at least wait for Bell to be here, because I would rather everyone be here to see what happens next.
You got it, boss.
Because otherwise he's going to be completely lost. Guess I will, however. Get this out. I just have a hard time finding lights. Okay. Alright, I found it. So, I'll give him another 2 minutes, but then after that, we're going to just have to turn him into cardboard until he goes back.
You got it.
He's probably taking a smoke break.
Ah, that's true.
Ren says to continue on without him.
Ah, okay.
I'm sorry, buddy. Also, I apologize if I sound incredibly tired. I barely made it back in time.
There's Bell.
Welcome
Sorry
back.
about that.
Reveal basically is going to happen.
Hold on.
That's
Good.
everyone.
Need to...
Oh, we're getting all lined up.
No.
Bell's just moving.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why did I miss?
Huh? Nothing. You haven't missed anything.
Okay. Mhm.
Basically,
You're good, man.
we took the break, came back, and Red's not feeling well. We're just waiting for you on top of that. And
Okay. Mhm.
Are you trying to find a specific song, Kagado?
no, I'm talking to Bun right now.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Take your time. Oh. Oh yeah, I might as well do that while I'm waiting.
This isn't good for people to watch. We're just sitting on a screen being
Yes.
quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Sorry, you just continue. It's fine.
So I think it's probably better that instead of the silence that I just go on ahead and get this out. I was really in disbelief at the sheer amount of damage that you guys put off, but it's seeming like I put off that sounded like I was disappointed. That's not what was going on. I was just kind of rubbing my face like, oh my god, they're shredding through this HP very quickly. And that's what happened. And you guys just like clobbered them at the end there. So
That's what one round of hold person does.
yeah. So it's just like, okay, well, I don't think anyone's really having fun now, but because my concern was, are you guys having fun? So I was that was I think that's the crux of this, is that when it became kind of a surround and pound because of the whole person, were you guys still having fun?
Well, we realized that it was probably going to be the end of the fight, so we were trying to end it quickly, kind of things, like so we could get back to the role play, kind of things. Like in cases, I was going to try and wait until the end of the session to kind of bring this up, but in cases of single bosses, you need to kind of have them have a way to get around things like hold person, simply because of that one situation. Like if he had a backup minion to try and fucking pound Anoran or make him break concentration or something, probably would have been good in this scenario, but he could have at least used one legendary resistance in this fight.
Yeah, I gave him actions but not resistances because I didn't think he quite deserved that. And you guys skipped the minion phase.
There's a minion phase?
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, he was gonna bring out shadow clones and stuff.
Ah.
But he got paralyzed and he lost 150 HP in one round, and he couldn't do anything, so that phase got skipped.
Yeah.
So basically, we basically got to the final phase just by pure bullshit.
No, it's not bullshit. It's not bullshit. So that's basically, it's like, I was thinking that I bored you guys, and I was getting a little bit concerned about that, but it was looking like it was, at least according to Bun, that I was just mad that you guys are winning.
No.
That's not the case.
No.
Wasn't upset
No,
about
no,
that
no,
at
no,
all.
if-
No.
If anything, that was actually a good. That was act with him supposed to have all that
Bell
shit.
your mic.
Bell, your mic is fucking up badly.
But yeah, on single bosses,
Uh,
especially against. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Bell.
Not better. Keep going.
Or yeah, it's like on single bosses, something like this. It's an important thing. They should have at least one legendary resistance at this point
Or immunity.
to paralysis. It's specifically yes.
Mm,
How about now?
that's
Now
better.
we're
good.
That's better.
Okay. Okay, so what I was trying to say, the way I look at it, if he was supposed to have all that crap, but we just, like, blitzed right through it, and this was supposed to be, like, a test, quote-unquote, anyways, in a way, that's just a perfect measuring stick for how far, for, the group's readiness, quote-unquote, for whatever the hell this was all about,
Right.
that we just blitzed the guy in charge.
Right. Well, again, it wasn't narratively, sure. It was just like gameplay wise, I was just worried about that you guys like, well, he's now a sitting duck. Well, I'm bored, time to check out. So that was my biggest concern.
Nah, I didn't have that concern at all. Did you guys have that?
No.
No.
So
No, like in case of paralysis.
Particularly,
just what-
my tail spire crashed though, so I need brought back in.
Yeah, like just in cases like we see paralysis, especially in a situation like this, we're like, okay, let's get this done.
Take
as quickly
advantage what we
Yeah.
can.
Yeah.
What we can.
all right. I just wanted to be sure.
It's fine.
You're
boss.
good, man. You're
Yes.
fine.
Because, I mean, this was fun for me to build, but this isn't even the fun part yet for me.
I don't know. It was an interesting
this-
fight before whole person. You got us thinking. It's
Well-
like shit. Okay,
well-
our usual stick isn't gonna work.
Well, that's beside the point. What I was saying is that my fun part hasn't started yet.
Oh,
Okay.
My fun part's still coming. But I just felt like I should address it, just address the elephant in the room before we continued on, even with people watching, just to make sure that the air was cleared and that things were made aware rather than making a lot of background talk, discussions, or everything. Just get it out in the open. So,
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
all right.
Let's continue.
So, as soon as Kaylee dashed up with Thor, swung her axe, clocked him in the back of the head while he was paralyzed, that was just enough for essentially the light in his eyes to fade. Not like that. And he completely timbers down like a tree and just hits the ground with a hard thud. There's a lot of gasps from the people all around you as slowly there's a rising clapping from the goblins. And then there's still some silence as the goblins looked at each other like, oh, maybe we shouldn't clap right now.
No.
But
Go on. Go on.
then
Clap.
Nigel steps up like, that was brilliant! I knew you all were the right ones.
Yes. Worship the Pumpkin King.
Why did you
Please
wear
don't.
that the entire time?
Don't
don't
question
ask. Don't question him at all. It's just Bell.
it. Feel free to clap. It's okay. Don't worry. Freedom.
I don't know who put it on me in the first place.
Oh.
Oh, it was just there when you woke up.
That was me.
And then, who? Who the fuck are you?
She just gives you the middle finger and runs off.
That was her.
Oh, Oh, the tongue bath. Got it.
Okay.
I will sink you where you stand.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Not worth it.
Second level,
Well, it
cure
sounds like you're holding a
wounds.
ghost of a grudge.
So,
Blue-eyed man gets 20 hit points back.
so he gets 20 hit points back, but let me describe what happens. You see the flame that you needed begin to descend upon the area. Let me bring it up here.
Well, I have the gold. Who has white again?
As it begins or continues to descend, it quickly vanishes. Like in the blink of an eye, just whoosh, it's just gone. Oh. Oh, right. I guess, right. Hold on. I should probably step out of the way for this one. I don't think many of you are going to be very happy. So, those with
What?
perception,
Okay.
you can see a little chicken just zip on by with the flame
Edgar.
on its head. Right. So, how clever are you? Toodles! Ah! And he runs away with the flame.
Oh, you motherfucker!
Nope, that's it. We're having fried chicken tonight, everybody.
He's forcing it. He's forcing it.
That's it. We're finding this chicken.
I do apologize, but he was a little upset at how easily you were able to smash him last time, so he really begged for this one. Just entertain him a little bit, would you?
No.
Come on.
The little chicken's just looking around for Edgar.
We don't really have much of a choice here, do we?
I need everybody to clear out for a second.
What are you about to do, Bell? Bell?
I just need 5 feet of space.
About to do.
4th level of Chardalon stride.
Oh, God. Okay.
Ah, God!
And he goes the wrong way.
way.
Oh,
Oh, wait,
okay.
I'm making a perception check first. Wait, which way did he go?
Hold on. I gotta get things set up here. So,
That's only an 8, so me going the long way, wrong way is perfectly in character.
You know
I don't
what?
know what
Yep.
you're talking about.
basically, so, okay, yeah, you go over there, you turn a corner, you start running as a couple of chickens just kind of pop in, and they look like they're about to go into a pose to stop you, but you're already rushing on back that way. Like,
And there's a trail of fire behind me.
All right, here we go. So, off he goes. And now there's just a couple of chickens just sitting there, just watching him, trying to dodge the flames. But they seem determined to stop you.
Are we really gonna fight a bunch of chickens right now?
No.
Perhaps. What are you gonna do?
So that's
And-
20 hit points to the dude. Get up.
That's already been done. Naraku.
I have no interest in chasing this man across the fairy fire.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Just hold up. Let me. You, Blue Eye.
And what?
You know this forest good?
I know as far as plenty. Why?
Okay. I'll give you 500 gold if you go chase down Edgar and bring him back.
You're on your own.
Worth a
Alright,
shot?
I tried.
Okay. Kaylee, see if you can deal with the chickens.
They're just wandering around, pecking at the ground.
Sure. Are we still doing the initiative?
Nope. This
Or
is
is
you're not in a
okay.
fight right now. You're
All right,
chasing
I'll
him.
just put a bonfire next to the chickens.
Oh, we're not.
No, you're not. You're not in combat. You're just chasing him. I just tell you when to stop at certain places. So
Like this
you
one.
put a
Okay.
bonfire near the chickens. They immediately turn to look at it. And
They
just
still have
start
to
to
make
scatter.
the dex save.
Well, okay. I can tell you right now, they're gonna fail miserably anyway.
That's the point.
So I'm not even gonna bother. They all just fail. You just see feathers and flames all over the place as they are just flapping around, trying to get away from the fire, and then they just start poofing one after another into a tiny little cloud of smoke.
All right, do you want me
Come
to
on.
roll for survival? See where he went?
Sure.
Also, while I'm running down this way, 17 perception. Have I realized I've gone the wrong way yet?
17 perception? No.
Okay.
Keep on going.
So, I would also
Wait, okay,
like.
so is 16 enough?
Without Ren to help you. Oh, there he comes. Now it could probably be enough with his assistance.
Okay.
So, you do know that he went somewhere to your right.
All right, let's go.
Come on.
I would like to listen for the cucking of chickens.
The clucking of chickens.
Yes.
Yep. Basically,
this way.
as you all appear, bunch of chickens just start to poof right in front of you. One after another. And Kaylee, you might want to take a step back.
How about 25 in animal handling?
Okay. Might be a good thing because the reason I was asking.
Basically, I shoo the chickens away.
Well, that's the thing. Hold on. It's like, damn it. Where is it? Industrial. It's not industrial. Why is it?
20s.
Vehicles, technology, signage, road, pipes, office built. There it is. Yeah, this is the reason why I said to step back.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Yep, so the chickens all poof in, along with what looks like this is not actually a rail gun, it's a cannon, like just a standard pirate's cannon. So one chicken's sitting on top, and it looks like it's about to strike its claw to light the cannon. But Kaylee, you got a 25 on animal handling. So with that, what are you going to direct them to do?
Can I roll survival to see which way he went
Sure.
first? Uh, 18.
18? All right. You know, based off of that, he seems to have gone either to directly in front or to your left.
How about 21 instead?
21.
Does that give me a more distinct?
For looking for him, looks like
Yeah.
it could have been to the left.
All right, I'm gonna turn the cannon to the left and tell the chicken to fire.
All right. So slowly it turns over. The other chicken's just kind of pecking around. Though the one on top strikes the claw, makes a spark. The cannon gets lit. And then poof! Out pops a sign that says bang.
Oh god damn it!
That. Ugh.
So,
Kaylee, which way do you think he's
He's to
gone?
the left.
Come on then, let's go get
It
this
was
idiot.
worth a shot.
You did good though.
That's about the time that I'd get up there because I ran out of directions to go that way. So,
Oh,
you got me by accident.
just in unison, you see 3 Edgars as like, and then they all start running off in different directions.
As the-
Oh.
as
No. Third level hold person, all 3 of them. No, yeah, third. Oh, that's only 2 of them. Never mind.
Okay. Arcana check. Can I figure out which one would look real?
All right, Arcana check. You can most certainly try.
It's only a 13.
Nope. Unfortunately, they all look exactly the same.
Okay, I'll cast Hold Person 3rd level on the one that went straight and the one that went right.
All right. So. Okay, that one fails immediately. That's a 16.
The other one will succeed, yes.
All right. So the one that went in front failed immediately because it turned out to be nothing more than just an illusion.
Alright, so then he went right.
Yeah, the real one went right.
So you can just hear very quick footsteps running.
Speak.
I saw
Where are
that,
you?
motherfucker.
You're in the wrong area.
Where are you?
I am not.
He's
Yes,
on his
you
own.
are.
He is on his own. He has been on his own. He went the wrong
Yeah.
way. He has never caught up with the group.
God, chicken.
Now
So-
the chicken.
18, I'm going this way. Fuck it.
You see just a lone chicken just by itself. And then something flies in from the right and crashes down next to the chicken, giving off a bit of a smoke. Just a tiny little poof. The chicken
if only
in...
Ren.
Oh,
Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
If only Ren was here, he'd have a field day.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Anaran's drooling a little bit.
So this chicken... Oh, I'm sorry, that's not even...
Oh yeah, I
actually,
can easily cover two.
There we go. All right. So this chicken basically inflates into a big old ball, and he starts rolling after all of you.
Okay, I teleport.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I can't. Never mind.
I'm gonna jump up on the chicken.
You can jump up on the chicken. Okay, I'm
You
going
said
to
it
do...
was you said it was a chicken ball.
It is a chicken ball, so please do acrobatics. Here, I'll get you to fly. That's the wrong thing to fly.
It's a chicken blimp.
Does 18 work?
And 18 is enough. You basically jump up on there, and you just start walking backwards as it's rolling towards the rest of your party, like Indiana Jones.
I'm rolling the other direction, so it's not rolling towards them.
All right, so you redirect the chicken. Where are you rolling him?
Straightforward.
Straightforward? So, this way.
Straightforward towards where we were heading.
Oh, that
Yeah,
way?
that way.
Okay. Yep, it keeps on rolling.
And I jump off.
Okay. And that's when you hear, "Oh, Lord!" and some rustling as it just keeps on rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling.
Well, he went
Nice
that
thinking,
way.
Kay. Come on.
I wanted to punch it like Tristan did in Yu-Gi-Oh!
I was gonna try to push against it, but that works.
So you come across a robed figure, and he sees you pointing over towards the left. Him go that way.
Insight check.
Please roll.
Damn it. That'd be a 9 for me, but Kaylee got a 21.
Kaylee.
21,
so-
but if it doesn't work, it's 23.
Something about this robed figure seems off.
Edgar, is that you?
Him go that way.
So who's gonna tickle him?
Nothing seems to happen when she
Kaylee's-
attempts to.
Kaylee's getting real up close to his face.
You see a very stern-looking face, kind of pudgy, maybe full of a lot of. Looks like he's eating a lot of grass lately.
He's a cow, let's go.
Aye.
Scarecrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you said grass, and I was just like, oh, he's a cow.
There's some grass.
All right, Kaylee, help us figure out where he might have gone.
All right.
All the while, Bell has been lost on his own.
Probably won't.
I've been rolling perception this whole fucking time.
18.
18. So you turn and you see a very bright light over in the distance.
Which way?
To your right.
I'm tracking him, Edgar.
Okay, basically from where you're at, if you go left, there's a dead end. If you go right, there's Bell. I'm trying to reunite you with Bell.
Wait. Is he still using Charlene Stride?
Yes.
Stay the fuck away from him.
Never mind.
There's an active trail of fire behind me.
You just hear
I can
chaos.
cover 2 of these intersections in one move.
Just birds clucking and screaming in the background.
And that's what I've been doing, is covering 2 intersections in one move. Where is
Tell me that
he?
you didn't burn.
Where is he?
Please tell me you didn't burn the damn forest down.
It's a fake
It's
forest.
a
It can't be
fake forest.
burned.
Bad, it doesn't burn.
We already figured that out.
For fuck's sake, Bell!
Kaylee.
I can cover 2 intersections in one move.
Guys, there's still
Wait.
fire trail.
Stop. No, Kagado
No.
said Kaylee, so let's... Okay, Kagado, go ahead.
From there, please do your roll.
Okay.
Missed him again.
See, 24.
All right. You turn to your right, and you see the flames gradually get doused. But you can see that there's a figure standing there that looks very suspiciously like Edgar. He seems to be looking around. Ow! Oh! Oh, hello.
Please surround him.
Yes, I probably should be on my way, so,
I'm
Hold
gonna grab
person.
him. I'm gonna grab him.
you're gonna touch him?
Nope.
So,
Oh.
yep, he allows you to grab him. And he seems to inflate a little bit before popping. And out from within, a bunch of tiny little Edgars. And they all start They all start scurrying around all of your legs, jumping on you, gnawing at you. Does no damage, by the way. And just kind of climbing up you and pulling on your hair.
Evil Dead much?
Garrulus is just gonna bonk the ones that are by him on the head. Bonk, bonk, knock it off.
Yep, they basically just, they don't take that very well. A simple bonk just knocks them straight off, and they just poof one after another, turning into smaller and smaller versions of them.
Alright, survival.
Survival.
No!
You okay there, button?
You
You sounded like you had a stroke there.
So,
It's not gonna work.
so based off of the flame, you can at least tell where Bell came from, so the only other way you can possibly think of to go would be to the right.
Wait.
Which right?
Here,
Her
I'll
right,
help you.
I think.
That way.
Are,
Oh.
are, the,
Yeah, wait.
are these little anchors capable to speak?
That's convenient, because I've taken to just rolling a d4 at these 4 ways for determining which way I'm going, and on a 2,
Fuck.
So, Kaylee.
so I just skid to a halt in front of her.
Alright, so you skid to a halt. Kaylee stands right in the middle of the place, and you feel a gust of wind that starts to form at the little bottom of the whole square. And it starts to come up and up and up, and you start to hear some intense flapping. As there's a whole bunch of chickens in the formation of a tornado around you, Kaylee.
It's a chicknado!
Fucking chickens.
Boy.
So Kaylee, the wind is lifting you up into the air. You're gonna need to do a strength saving throw.
Oh no, not strength again. God fucking damn it.
So you are now lifted up at the top of the chicken-nado, and they're starting to carry you. Everybody's so clustered up, so I apologize if I grab you. I'll do my best. Damn it.
I'll back up.
Yeah,
Okay,
Chase and Bell back up.
Yep. So they're starting to carry you off.
Oh, crap.
One gets left behind.
He's trying to misdirect us. You get her.
I'm getting her.
Carries you
You
over
get
here.
her.
Kagero, can I try to reach up and pull her out of the chickenado?
Almost certainly can. Try.
Strength.
You can try.
Strength. Here we go. 14.
That's just enough because these are just chickens.
Okay.
So
So I reach up and I grab her arm.
Yep. Grab her. Well, you grab her somewhere and give her a good old pull. Pulling her out of the chickenado that just keeps on flying off into the distance.
Sorry about that. You're okay?
Kagero, where did he grab me?
Careless, please roll a D100.
I swear to fucking God, Kagero.
Roll a D100, Careless.
22.
So a 22% chance of success. So
Oh no.
one of So I shall roll a D6. Oh dear. Yeah, you reach up and you got a handful of bunny ass.
I want to make sure Ryoto kills you.
It wasn't my fault.
So now you two are you all are split up.
If she had a nickel for every time that happened, she would have 2 nickels.
It's not bad. It's just funny that it's happened twice.
Oh, I should say that, Kaylee, you do, once you get pulled down, you do happen to see what appears to be the flame at your feet.
Oh, the flame?
Yes, the flame.
It can't be that
I touch
simple.
it.
All right, you touch it. And the flame swirls around your arm for a second. You will keep your hand held out like, oh, this could possibly be the one.
I knew it.
And then you see a sign that just poofs out of nowhere that says suckers on it.
Kaylee, when we find him, hold me back before I pound him into the ground, please.
Meanwhile,
Don't worry, because I'm going to be pounding him in the ground myself.
we've got
Can I join in on that?
We got a bit of a split here. So Edran is moving forward. And
Edgar, if you show up, we'll cook you a meal.
you see a large pile of glistening golden treasure on the ground.
Oh, look, garbage. Anyway,
Oh boy. Okay.
Everyone's now so split up, I don't know who to check on next.
I think this would be the time to figure, just for sanity's sake, figure out an initiative order.
Yeah, maybe now.
Initiative order for like a group or something.
Yeah, since everyone kind of split up a
getting a
little
little tedious.
bit. So, well, it's almost, you guys are pretty much at the end of this anyway. So, I will say you pretty much are cornering him now.
yeah.
So, if you're just gonna ignore the gold, then
Yeah, Anaran has no care in it.
Okay. All right. So Chase and Evelyn and Akira, what are you guys doing?
For once, I have no ideas. You two?
And when north, well, Katie went east. Let's head west.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right. If you go west, you do find another light off in the distance, and if you follow to that, you'll find Bell again.
Yeah, let's at least meet up with him.
And I already rolled for which direction I was going.
Stop running off, you dipstick.
So
I will be the
Bell-
one to find and burn him.
So, Bell, you have no idea exactly where you're going. You just know that there's a path behind you, a path to your left, a path to your front, and a path to your right. What are you gonna do?
Right.
All right. So you
I literally left these intersections up to a D4.
So you find yourself in a very familiar area. There's some broken rocks all over the place.
Wait, is it? I don't think it is familiar to him.
No, it's familiar to him.
No, he wasn't there. He wasn't there for that fight.
He wasn't
He
there.
topped it. He
Yeah,
for
because he
that
had to
fight.
leave.
he dipped out after the during the first fight.
Oh, never mind then. You have no idea where this is.
A clearing. I can smell it.
And you go
And
all
don't
the
move
way
down
down.
another one. I have the move speed for it.
Excellent. You come
To
to a dead
basically
end.
clear to
There's nothing there.
clever bastard.
Meanwhile,
Oh my God.
Anaran and Kaylee's group, I'm going to say, as you two are moving forward, you will come across each other right away.
I'm gonna kill him, Kaylee. I'm gonna freaking kill him.
You just see a lone egg just sitting there.
I think those are dead ends.
Doesn't even give the egg any attention.
Okay.
Edgar, you'll get a 4-course meal if you fucking show yourself in the next 20 seconds. We're talking omelets, steak.
He's not that way.
Yep, we just came from there.
Anaran went that way. Kaylee's looking over there. Carolus, you were closest to it. I want you to roll perception.
Oh, okay then. 18.
You see that the egg is appearing to be trembling.
Kaylee, the egg is trembling. Oh,
I have an
Edgar.
idea. I have a.
Are
Oh,
you
hold
in
up, hold
there?
up, hold up. I have a good idea. I take the bag of colding, pick up the egg. If you don't turn back now, you're gonna be cold for the next little bit.
You see a little nervous sweat begin to form on the outside of the eggshell.
Okay, he puts him in the bag of colding and then holds it tight, so he can't get out by his own free will.
Oh dear.
Why don't you give it a good? Why don't you give it a good shake, Anaran? See if that could really get him upset.
Its own pocket dimension. He's if I shake the bag, he won't feel it in there. It's just gonna be really cold. But I mean, if he wants out, he can just start hitting the opening that's currently held closed.
It seems like there's nothing for a little bit, and then there's a thud, and then nothing, and then thud, 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 thud.
Okay, you let him out slowly. I'm going to grab him, and we're going to make sure he doesn't run away.
I have a better idea. I slightly open it, put my hand in, and I take him out like a magician with a bunny, except my hand is around his throat.
Oh, he's still an egg.
Oh, well. One moment, I know what he needs to do. Hold up.
I say we just crack him open.
Well, yeah, but
No.
hold up. Typically with eggs, you just walk over here. Kunk, kunk.
Yeah.
You know, I could just boil it with the fire.
No,
So-
that'd ruin the egg.
So yes,
Make it hard-boiled egg.
Kaylee was right. You took the egg, you cracked it open, and out pops Edgar holding the flame in fetal position.
Anaran then grabs it.
Let me Oh, whoops.
Bobby.
Anaran has the flame, and then he punts Edgar.
I'll grab him
Alright.
with my hand. Nope,
good.
you're not going anywhere.
He reforms his correct size as he's flying off and collides with a tree.
We got the flame. We're good to go.
You know what? You deserve it. Dumbass.
Alright, I need to find the others. They...
Yeah,
Hold up,
we-
Kaylee, hold up. And everyone just yell, everyone head back to the area that has the flame tree. We got the flame. Edgar got his butt kicked. He's a little cold.
You are
so-
grossly underestimating how far away everyone is.
I was about to say, you might as well just do a fucking sending.
I can't do ascending to that many targets.
So what happens, Kagado?
I'm gonna help you out here. Now
I got
that
a 20 on perception. So
now that Edgar has been subdued, let me get him in here. Nigel, where are you? There you are. So Nigel appears. Poof. Well done, well done. He was actually prepared for you this time.
This was not a fun endeavor.
Oh, I thought it was quite hilarious. Now then, I'll collect him, and, looks like you all got a little separated. I'll get them. Hold on one moment. Poof. Hello, gentlemen of the Lost.
Hello.
So, good news and bad news. Good news is, Edgar has been subdued, and the flame is yours. Bad news is, you are quite a bit of a distance away from them, so I am here to help you back. Where's the one with the pumpkin on his head?
Running around with his feet on fire, screaming at the top of his lungs.
Nope,
I
ain't
think-
touching that shit. I'm sure he'll
I
find
think-
his way back.
I think we saw him going to where we went for the second fight.
Ah, against Xiaomi. Yes, I suppose I can take a look. All right, well, let's see. If you basically just go back the way you came to that first intersection and take a right from your perspective. Yeah, no, I'm sorry, that would be a left. Ha, even I get a little lost and confused sometimes. Just keep going straight to run into your companions.
Wait, I know how to make it. We're turning this into a bonfire.
Fair
One
enough.
second.
Fair enough. All right. That's fair.
Meanwhile, poof. Where in the hell are you going?
Hey, Chase.
Pumpkinhead.
and I fucking I fucking tilt my head. Where is Edgar?
Oh, he's been subdued already.
It doesn't answer my question.
Literally turn around and walk the other direction.
I'll say by this point,
Okay.
Anaran has touched every plant and casted light, so there is like a big bonfire of light.
Okay. So he is going. Nigel's going to take 8 points of fire as I take off.
I suggest everyone please move 5 feet from the main highway, or you will be burned.
Yep. I see it coming.
As you're running, you see a big pile of treasure.
Oh. I just look down to touch and start picking it up.
All right. As you grab it, it starts to stick to you.
Just gonna lick it real quick. Does it taste like real gold?
It's now stuck to your tongue.
Ugh.
Upon further investigation, you could probably find Edgar's face upon all of the coins.
It's fool's gold!
Oh, you idiot.
You just hear a high-speed, jangling fool dashing through the forest.
And I do bash into the fucking wall.
Yeah, you just bash right face first into a tree. You're now right next to Edgar, who is out cold as well.
This is why we shouldn't leave him alone.
I'm sticking however much fool's gold is on my hand, I'm sticking it to his face.
Unfortunately, the adhesive works for those who touch it first, so it does not seem to come off on him. It's still stuck to you.
But is he stuck to me?
No. He
No.
just said it doesn't work. And
No, he's not stuck to you.
He will be. I wrapped the wire gun around his leg.
Oh god. Well, that'll work. All right, yeah, you got the wire gun around his hand. He's being dragged.
Objective accomplished. I am dragging him.
Can you stop being on fire now, please?
I don't know if I can actually dismiss that. Hang on. It is concentration. I can end it when I want to.
Okay.
But I want to give him road rash first.
you could give him road rash by just pulling him. Don't run.
I'm going to run. Which way is which way are we going? I'll meet you at the end of the next intersection. Then I'll end the fire.
That's what we were trying
Whatever.
to figure out. And where's Kaylee?
We go this way, take a left, just keep following the.
I'll help you
following
out.
the-
You all make it.
Yeah.
You all
Yeah.
make it. Because Edgar,
There's-
not Edgar, Nigel essentially finds.
Is our guide.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anaran's got
I'm just
two of the
it is just very important that I show up dragging him.
So when you arrive, I don't have an actual thing there, so just use theater of the mind. But there seems to be some sort of magic circle directly in the middle of the area. And all of the members of the Sanguine Sea are just surrounding it. And it looks like that there's exactly 4 tinier circles on the outer sides of this magical circle. All right. I think it should be pretty obvious there, but put each flame on one of those little circles, and it'll open the way.
He'll
I'll
put
put the gold flame.
Yeah, Anaran will put the yellow, the white flame the blue flame. Is it white or blue?
The one that you got from Edgar is blue.
Blue. He'll put the
Kaylee
blue
has the
flame.
white one.
Yeah,
I have the white one, yeah.
you have the white one, right?
Yeah.
What are we even doing?
Well, hold up. Anaran will put the blue flame where it belongs. He'll take the green flame from top of his head and put it on the other open spot.
Yeah, Kaylee will take the white flame that was also on her head and put it down spot.
Carolus will put the gold flame that was on his hand and put it in the gold spot.
Okay. That's 3.
4.
Wait,
Anaran had 2. Anaran had 2.
Anaran had.
Oh.
Yeah, I had 2.
Oh, so you actually took the flame out of the pumpkin. Got it. Oh, that's right. No, that's the first pumpkin. Ah, my mistake. All right. So, one after another, each one steps in, and they all seem to immediately poof right before your eyes. One after another. Oops. Yep, that's right.
Well, we got a portal, everybody.
Alright, everyone in. Let's go.
What are we even doing?
Get in the portal, Bell, or I'm dragging you in here.
The whole point of what... Okay, Belle, we went to go get... Remember, you were here for the first one. We were going to get the keys, right? The flames.
Why can I
Those-
see a lot better?
Your pumpkin's gone. She took it with her. Right, no, she's right there.
She's just staring daggers at Belle right now.
What?
I'm gonna grab Bell by his cloak, pull him back. Get over here now.
Oh, Sky. Careless.
Either way.
No.
Either way, it is time for me to load up the next area.
I'm really surprised that Bell didn't just decide to take him back to where that fake gold was and then going around that fake gold.
The thought had crossed my mind, but
That would have worked. That definitely would have worked. All right, so let me go on ahead and do some slight setup here. So, thank you for indulging me in my wacky chase scene.
No, that was fun. You earned it.
I literally had no other idea where to use it except for there. All right. Where, oh, where? There it is. And get the right spot. Yep, there's the lanterns.
Off we go to Winter Hole.
Kira. Anaran. L. Chase. Kimmy. Ellen. Skylert. Sue. And I'll just have Nigel for right now. I'll just say everybody else jumped in first. And they ran on
Make it
ahead.
easier for you.
Yes! Alright. So now the combat's over, the silliness is over. Now we're in just roleplay stuff. So in fact, if you guys want to do a roleplay initiative, let me go on ahead and let's do that now.
Can I DM you something real quick?
Sure. Sure.
That's a 5.
Okay.
Remember, Evelyn, you do still have that plus D8.
But you can also choose to go last.
Yep.
So with that actually in mind, Evelyn, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna go last and kind of just see what goes on first.
All right. Then I'm going to actually ask that same question to Ren, since he's not feeling well. I keep calling him Ren. Kira, what would you like to do? Would you like to roll for initiative or take last spot?
I'll roll.
You roll? Okay. What you do, just let me know what you got.
Alright, so that like hard crash my fucking everything.
Uh-oh.
You okay?
Just the whatever that is on this map. Just hard crashed everything.
Trust, are you?
He's back in.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I got Skylert and I got
Yeah.
Evelyn. Kira, what did you roll?
10.
10. All right. Okay. Belle, what did you get?
He didn't roll.
I haven't rolled yet. It's like I said, it hard crashed everything.
Oof. I actually tried to make sure that this wasn't so full. I shaved off a whole lot of excess.
It's
Yeah, I don't
more
know.
it's more his computer than whatever you did this map, because it's not really that bad.
Yeah, I don't know. It made a weird beeping noise, repetitive beeping noise that I've never fucking heard before.
Oh,
That
no.
ain't good. That
Like
is
my
not good.
computer started talking at me in Morse code.
Well,
He's a
Then,
madman, help us, save us. He's a madman, help us, save us.
well, then if that's the case,
No,
I'll
in
ask
my
the rest
case,
of
it's
you.
probably just saying download less. It's probably saying download less porn, but you know.
So, let me just get the others at least. So, Anaran, what'd you get?
23. Nat
Okay.
20.
Belle, what did you get? Or, I'm sorry, Chase?
14.
14. Kaylee, what'd you get?
15.
Alright, so that's 6 of you, so all that's left is Belle.
Yeah, as soon as it will. Where's my browser will reload? There we go. Okay. In theory.
Actually, it makes sense if I do it like this.
We lost Bill for a moment.
You had to reset everything.
Yes, I apparently do because I don't think my computer screen's supposed to be I don't even know how to describe pixelating.
Oh God!
What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
All right.
Abilities.
When in doubt, do a hard reset, okay? Just do that first.
Yeah, okay, I'll be right back.
Guys, are you sure you're
Set
not
me
ready?
to like the bottom until I can come back and actually roll.
Then I'll do that. I'll put you at the bottom.
Uh,
All right. Besides, a lot of this is kind of introductory anyway. So, you all walk out of a magical circle. Looking behind you, it appears to have been placed onto a cliffside, essentially turning this cliff into a doorway into that other realm. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the village of the Sanguine Sea.
That was a little more frustrating than we planned, but
Why do portals always have jet lag?
Oh, you get used to it. Now then, if you can follow me, do not worry. No more tests, no more tricks, you're done.
Well, that's good to hear at least.
I have to report to Silver and let him know about your progress. So, as you're walking by, you still have a faint sense of Feywild magic around here, but it's not nearly as prominent. It's like a very small hint. It's pretty much what could possibly explain why that there are flowers going along the road that are actually acting as brightly lit lanterns that are taking you down safely along the road. There's also these enormous trees that are all around the area. Their canopies are so huge, it's leaving this entire area in a soft, shadowy mist, which I should probably reflect in a moment. But there's still enough light to know when it's actually daytime, and night would have certainly been very, very dark. But as you approach closer to the village, the very first thing that you see is a goblin that's wielding a bow. He looks at you all a little funny, but he sees that Nigel is with you. So just giving Nigel a nod, he goes back to his post. Another goblin.
Kaylee just says hello in Goblin.
Okay. 4.
You okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I shall teleport.
4 was my initiative.
4. Okay, you're pretty much at the bottom anyway. You would go after Akira. Get you over here. Poof.
so
No, actually,
toward-
you go after Skyland. Akira's before Skyland. So, crushing out there we go. All right. So the order that I have is Anaran, Kaylee, Chase, Akira, Skylar, Belle, and then Evelyn. So, in response to what Kaylee just did, the goblin just kind of freezes up for a moment and slowly turns back around, takes a look at Kaylee, and he smiles. And back in Goblin, he tells her, "Welcome. You're safe here."
You too.
And with that same smile, looking like you just made his day, he goes right back to his post. To your right, you see yet another goblin, but he's speaking to a non-goblin, speaking to a humanoid. They seem to just be having just a casual conversation. Nothing of any great importance if you listen into, like, oh, you're going out hunting today. Oh, yes, I should hopefully find some deer or something.
So, Nigel, we never got a chance to learn. What was the turtle's name that we fought?
That's the thing. We don't really know what his actual name is. We just call him Teach.
Teach. Interesting little nickname for him.
Teach.
Yes, because he's the one that did a lot of the training for a lot of us.
Alright, well, lead the way.
Do you know where he is?
Oh, no doubt he's probably off talking to Silver at the moment. Probably to report on the progress that you all done. Of course, for his side of things, I have to report on everything else.
That building would be where?
Oh, follow me and I will help you. So, he starts to point out various different buildings, and that most of them are places of standard civilian life. You'll actually see that there's more in this city than just full-clothed members of the Sanguine Sea. There's actual commoners, real civilians just kind of hanging
Why
around.
do I keep jumping?
I don't know.
It's because these are 10 feet by 10 feet.
Yeah, I don't know why I keep jumping 10 feet.
Because these are 10 feet by 10 feet.
Tail Spire's kind of glitchy, something like that.
Yeah.
In some cases, it's just better to pick up and drag.
It was having to bail on 2 days ago, as well.
So, Nigel steps over. This way leads to Silver's home, and many of the other homes around here are owned by several other members of the Sanguine Sea, as well as some of the people that also live here. Those that want to, for whatever reason or another, be out of the eye of the Big Five. We also have a communion area down over there. You'll find that's where we have the cafeteria, bar, and that's where many of us like to go and relax. Just, don't mind the maid. She's a bit stern, but I swear to you, she's absolutely friendly.
Fair enough.
A stern maid, huh?
A bit of a Dawkin, we'll do that.
Be careful, Belle.
What are you looking at me for?
Be careful, Belle.
Oh yeah, good point, Kaylee. Yeah, you should be careful.
For what?
You and barmaids, you tend to get suffocated by a certain thing.
Oh, good heavens. She's a Vidalkin. She's not a busty barmaid. She's a regular... Oh, good gods.
Look.
I have no idea what they're talking
There's a story
about.
behind
Can
this.
we just go talk to Silver?
I have never met these people in my life.
Alright.
Come on.
Let's get the important work done first, then playtime.
Oh, that's not the door.
It's over here.
So, he opens the door, you walk in, and you see the place in a slight disarray, but it doesn't look like it's been ransacked or anything. It just looks like there's somebody that's a little messy, but has all kinds of things that look like magical potions and trinkets and the like, and notebooks, all that you can see. It almost looks like he's keeping records of all different kinds of equipment, magical items, and potions that he comes across.
Reminds me of
Yeah,
my room at
I
home.
don't think we should go upstairs just yet.
Are you saying that Silver is up here then?
Yes, yes he is.
Alright.
Anaran,
Anaran,
God,
come on.
Anaran, quit rushing off.
look.
Fuck
I
off.
understand. Dude,
Mm.
seriously. Protocol, come on. Respect. Let him go get Silver for us.
Do as you wish.
Alright, hold on 1 second while I grab some figures. I could have sworn that I had you. Let's see. I did have you, yes. Okay. And there we go. Okay. Now, get back down there, and where did Nigel go?
He's right in front of Chase.
I could have sworn he was right there. Sorry. Excuse me one moment, everyone. It is a little cramped up there, so it might be a little bit easier to be down here. Unless he requests you up there, so, one moment. So, Nigel goes up the stairs. And you all have a moment to talk amongst yourselves, if you so want to.
Quite an impressive collection here.
It's interesting, but
Any of this you can recognize, Chase?
I don't know. Let me. Is there anything on here I would recognize, Kagado?
Oh, definitely. With much of your magical history, with anyone's magical history, there's a lot of books here that really are mostly a lot of books that even like students at a wizard school would probably have. A lot of beginners and intermediate books on magic, some expert, but just a whole lot of resource books.
A lot of standard stuff. Nothing too out there.
Beginner's books, huh?
Kagado?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What?
I was gonna be like, he kind of shut the door on Akira's face.
I
but
thought
he
he was
teleported
inside.
in, it's fine.
I thought he was inside.
He is now.
He is now.
Oh.
It's okay.
All right. So, after a moment, you do hear some footsteps. And the first one down cannot seem to fit through there because he's too tall. Damn.
Rebellion, did you get kicked for the map again?
I think he's not even
Yeah.
in call.
Oh,
Oh, no, there he is.
Ow. I'm just gonna have to teleport you down, aren't I? There we go. Yep, ceiling's a little too tall. So, stepping forward appears to be a turtle. He looks at all of you. Well done, well done. Nigel's filling in Silver with the details of your trials. I apologize if I went in a little too hard on all of you, but I had to be sure. Seems like my concerns were unfounded. You all did expertly.
You have no reason to apologize. You were protecting your friends, your family, your home. I would have done the same.
Oh, no. I suppose I should possibly be a little bit more honest at what happened here. Yes, they were trials. Yes, you needed to be tested, but we kind of already knew. The truth is, it was more so to teach them. Kind of nudges his head towards the door. The other members, they're not even on any of your levels. They need to learn more, and they need to learn from you.
Is that a fact?
Alice.
Sorry.
So, again, I apologize for the deception, but it was paramount that they learned that they're not invincible even with the magic items that they have. There are people out there that are far more dangerous. It's just a good thing that people like you, at least from what I can see, are good people. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm sure that there's a lot that you have to talk to.
Could I talk to you afterwards? She's nervously like tapping her fingers together.
I don't have anything important to do. I don't see why not. Meet me in the community area when you're done. I'll be waiting for you there having a drink.
Okay.
That goes for all of you. if
Tell
any of you
your
have any
other
questions.
guys. Tell your other guys lesson number 1. If you let someone else into your brain, charge rent.
Your words
a
are
weird-
very, very interesting to me.
Kaylee connects him through silence. You're one to speak.
Is
Well,
he the-
we're supposed to pass on to the next generation so they don't repeat our mistakes, Kaylee.
You look familiar. Oh, you're the one with the pumpkin on the head. Huh. I thought that was your face. And out he walks. And
He's a pretty cool dude.
closes the door behind him.
I don't know. That was a pretty jackassy comment to leave on. I was
Belle,
being
you
serious.
have that effect on everybody sometimes. You do realize that, right?
I mean,
It was.
you're
more-
literally standing on a table right now.
We'll just say when he said that.
No, I'm
he-
standing on a rug, actually.
We'll say that you could tell with perception that after he said that, you could see a bit of a grin on the side of his lip. He meant that mostly as a joking jab. But who knows? Maybe you don't take it that way. But that's how he said it.
And with my perception of 11, can I see Kaylee being excited about talking to Teach?
With 11, you can't really tell anything. You can just tell that.
I don't think she's exactly disguising it.
Hey? Let me see.
It'd be more of insight than anything than perception.
Yeah,
He
that's
sees
also true.
it.
I
I
give her
mean-
kind of a, I give her kind of a grin. Getting excited about getting a new teacher there.
Okay, I'm gonna just. Poof. There we go.
What's your You roll perception, correct?
I just said my passive perception of 11, but I can roll insight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a 14.
Okay.
I'll say that same thing again to her.
Okay.
She just goes over and kicks him.
Ow.
Shut up.
Kid, I'm
Wow.
jesting. It's okay.
All right. There's still
Is there a
something I
particular
gotta do
reason you're
since
mad at him?
since we are going to be down here because apparently the stairway doesn't want to cooperate. So I think being down here is gonna be best. But I gotta place something down here now because it was meant to be up there. You know what? This'll do. Please. There we go.
I think I know why the staircase not going to be.
The ceiling is being a dick. All right,
There's a railing.
it's okay. It's fine. So, as everyone's talking, you hear footsteps coming down. Anaran, you do see that there is a painting on the wall near you, but it seems to be facing towards the wall. Nigel comes down, and he looks at all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to our leader, Lord Silver. You see what appears to be a very pale-looking man with a very large cloak around his back, despite the fact that these are most certainly bird wings as far as the figure is concerned. This is meant to be a big cloak. He does not have wings. Just in case anyone were to bring that up. He's got a long sword in his hand that's glowing a nice golden color, as well as a staff. And his eyes have white pupils. He has a very stern expression, but still somewhat gentle. As Nigel steps over to the side. I must apologize for all the trouble that I put you all through, but it was necessary, after all. We're all in this together, as it were, and some of my ranking were getting a little arrogant, to say the least. What we are up against is far more dangerous than they could ever even imagine. And allow me to humbly welcome you to this village and humbly ask you for your help.
I don't think you need to ask us for help.
The Pumpkin King will graciously listen to you.
Chase takes off his hood, Yeah, considering who we're up against, we're probably going to need your help as well.
Yes, I know that there's a lot to discuss. I'm sure that we have some information that might be of use to you. Possibly you might have some information that might be of use to us. We do, at least I assume, have a common enemy with the nobles. And
Yeah.
with a little bit more. I understand that there is more than just the nobles that bring you here. Is that correct?
In a manner of speaking.
I thought so. Not very many adventurer team comes to Zidoria just out of the blue looking to take down the hierarchy. Now then,
Well, yes.
go ahead.
Taking him down wasn't the initial idea, but now that we've seen what's going on, getting more and more that we're gonna have to. Careless and I are from Zidoria, so we understood how corrupt they can be, but this is going beyond what they were.
Indeed. I've been here for quite a long time, and I've never seen it get this bad before. It's been bad, but no worse than any other corrupt leader. This seems to be some strange ambition that I just cannot understand.
We might have the answers for that.
Oh, come in. There's no need to worry about standing in the doorway. Come on in. Make yourself comfortable.
Very well then.
As far
Thank
as
you,
you're
Lord
here,
Silver.
you are allies and friends.
Sorry, we didn't want to be rude.
It's alright. I can understand. But, truly, I am very happy that you all are here. That you not only answered the summons, but have been so kind to most of us, at least. That Edgar, always wanting to try and prove himself.
Yeah, is that just a thing that he does sometimes, where he'll just randomly steal something and make people chase after him?
I think he felt like he needed something to prove. He is one of our newest members, and while he did not make it aware where he was getting some of those magical items, he was at least doing his part for us. We did learn what he was up to, and we put a stop to that right away, thanks to all of you. But I believe he felt a bit of a shot to his pride. It was taken down so easily by a group that never even met him before. So he begged to be part of this whole operation, just to try and show off a little bit. But I saw the condition that he was in when he was brought back, and quite a few lumps. I think he was also shivering. What on earth did you do?
Long story, we'll tell you later. You said that a lot of your members are new recruits, correct?
He knows what gravel tastes like now.
Yes, gravel. I'm sure that he'll be coughing on that for quite some time. Now, as far as the recruits, Edgar might be the newest, but it is true that this is a very recent organization. In fact, it wasn't even founded by me. It was founded by the man you just saw. You call him Teach?
Oh yeah, the turtle, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes. He found me, and we had a discussion, and had a lot of things in common in our perspective on things on this island. And so we decided to form up this organization and get in touch with those that were otherwise lost on this island, with nowhere else to go, especially the goblins. Thankfully, we were able to build up this little village here in secret. Crowley hasn't found us yet, thank God. And there you go, that's the little history lesson.
You gave the goblins a safe haven at least. That's more than most people would do.
Hey, Kakao, can you check your DM
Sure.
real quick?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Sorry, I had to answer something.
No problem.
All right.
As for if you need to get any goblins that are not combat capable out, Wintervale is a safe haven now for them.
Truly. I heard about that, but I wasn't sure of how accurate it was. Our information network is good, but it's still small.
Looking at the ones that took down the Archbishop himself.
We should probably formally introduce our group, shouldn't we? Or do you already know of our name, if you've been watching us for some time?
I know of some of you. Bell.
How do you know me? Oh, right. Girl whose face I licked.
Right. I would stay away
I'm
from...
so sorry about that.
I would stay away from her if I were you. The rest of you are fine.
Oh, that is there's a 1,000% chance of that not happening.
You definitely seem the type. Well, as I said, you have safety and sanctuary here, but not from her. The rest of you should be fine. Speaking of the rest of you, I'm afraid that I do not know the names of all of you. Only Belle, simply because she would not shut up about him.
Well then, allow us to properly introduce ourselves.
I don't
We are
even
the
know her
emissaries.
name. That's rude.
We are the emissaries of Alexander. I am the Grand General Carolus' son, Carolus II.
Truly, Carolus! Oh, I haven't seen him in quite some time, but you're his son? Well,
You know my father.
Of course I do. We're not exactly friends, or more acquaintances, but I do recall the first time that we met, and he was a rather jolly fellow for his size.
That sounds like father, alright. If you're in need of allies, we did go to Dale's and we did free it from the curse that was holding it. You could always send an emissary there and reach out. Father is trustworthy.
So Dale's was under some sort of spell. We had some of
Yes.
our members go by, and they did report that the place seemed fine. Eerily so, but fine. So, it's good to know that Dale's is safe.
Thank you for that, Lord Silver. As for the rest of my companions, they
You
should introduce themselves.
Before that, feel free to drop the Lord. It's okay. Some people here, looking over at Nigel, they do it out of respect, although I try to make sure that everyone is seen equal here. So please, just call me Silver.
If that's what you wish, I was just taught my manners from my old man. You know how he is with titles.
Understood. It's very casual right now, do not worry. Now, how about the rest of your team?
Ah, yes. Go ahead, everybody.
I'm Kaylee.
Haley.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, young lady. I was told by Teach that you dealt the delivering blow to him. Is that not true?
Sorry about that. I kind of went a little overboard.
No, are you? Teach is a very, very skilled warrior. He was confident that he could take you all on, at the very least, for some time. But I understand that he was very overwhelmed by your power, and that the last thing he remembered before blacking out is something bonking him on the head. I'm assuming that was you.
Well, kind of, sort of. Not really physical, more like mentally. Mentally bonked on the head.
Perhaps it just felt that way. What is it that you did?
Kaylee will explain that, she ran up to him and did, like, a flurry of, attacks over and over and over and over and over again, faster and faster, until she finally knocked him out.
I see. Quite quick one, aren't you? Then again, you are a rabbit folk. Usually often very quick.
You know of the rabbit folk?
Of course. They're not very common around the archipelago, but I do know of the rabbit folk, yes.
Have you seen it? Mostly similar to looking to me.
I'm afraid not, young lady. I'm afraid not.
I see. It's okay.
I take it that you're looking for more of them, are you not?
Mostly my parents. We think that they're in this island specifically,
I see.
or at least in this archipelago.
Nigel! Yes, sir. Take a note of that. Right away, sir. Just runs off to the side room, and the ceiling collapsed on my head. Hold on. There we go. I'll lock that so I can properly see. And Nigel just runs past Anoran, who's in the corner. We'll see to it that if we do find any of the rabbit folk here, we will make sure to let you know, alright?
I very much appreciate that, Silver. Thank you.
He just reaches up to his head and just taps a couple times, and you hear a voice in your head that says, "Remotely."
She just nods.
Now then, you back there in the corner. What about you?
Chase Viscari. A pleasure, Silver.
Viscari, the importers.
Correct.
Well, we've got a
Adopted
Viscari and we've got a dirge sealed here. Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, you never would have expected that the heir to the Warriors Guild and the heir to the Viscari Importers would be together, but here we are.
Tell me, Mr. Viscari, what brings you here?
Well, you can just, you want to drop the Lord, you can drop the Mr. It's just Chase. But, well, honestly, the original thing is we kind of just all met up on a ship heading to Coral, and, we kind of kept ending up together, although my grandfather is trying to find me, and, I'm not sure exactly what his pure plans are, but apparently it involves Vecna.
There's a bit of a shake sound coming from the side room where Nigel is. Nigel! Sorry, I just have some nightmares about Vecna, okay? He is a very overwhelming individual, yes. What got him involved with him, of all people?
You would have to ask the man himself. The only time I met him, we fought him and then sent him packing.
Can you describe him? I might have seen him. I'm assuming he is also a Tabaxi.
Tabaxi, my height, kind of. I have not seen the figure in so long. I cannot remember what he looks like.
It's okay. Basically, you don't have to fully do it. You can just relay what he looks like. Just say that you are relaying it.
Yeah, give the description.
Okay. Nigel, write that down. We need to be on the lookout for an older Tabaxi man. Very militaristic. Has a long head of hair. And could very well have the eye.
The eye, sir?
You know the one.
Aye, sir. I mean, as... Oh!
Overall, we're, looking for him, the guy who wrecked Careless's city, Orion the Mutilator and his allies, and a man by the name of Bicus.
Yes, Bicus. Heard that name before. Don't know a whole lot about him, but that's part of why I'm hoping to exchange information with you. Because it seems that this person, this Bicus, is getting involved with things that nobody should be being involved in.
Then...
He's a
Sorry, go ahead.
servant of Tharizdun.
Oh, good heavens. That's a problem. Oh, well, we'll discuss more on that later.
I'll let the others introduce themselves. We'll discuss more details later.
Right. So, we seem to have, since we got Skylar in already, and we already did the order of Kaylee and Chase, I'm going to go on ahead to Anaran now. Because he was technically supposed to be first.
Oh shit.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
We're fixing it now. You there.
Soraya, please stop bitching in my head for 5 fucking minutes. Yes, I know that Chase was a fucking pain in the ass, but could you stop fucking? And then he will kick the table. I said stop talking for 5 fucking minutes. Oh.
Might I offer you a nice hot cup of tea?
No, I'll make one myself.
Very well. You seem troubled. Very troubled.
Don't worry about it. You may call me Anaran.
Well, Anaran, it is a pleasure to meet you. I do so certainly hope this table did not give you any offense.
Skip the bullshit. Just please tell us what we need to know about Crowley.
Right. I'll get to that. Because gotta make sure everyone else has a chance first.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, steps back in. Do not worry. I will tell you everything you need to know about Crowley. Or at least as far as we know. But we have been keeping our eye on him quite often. So, Belle! He looks over at you. You're a very interesting one, to say the least, considering what Kyra has told me, but I want to hear it from your own mouth. Who are you and what are you?
What? Well, first, what has she told you? Because I'll fact check.
Let me see. Said something about being a disgusting snake man that has an oral fixation.
I would not call it an oral fixation. I would call it she was in my personal space and I wanted her to go away. And it was the fastest way to make that happen. However, as for introductions, well, you've already met the heir to the army, the heir to the shipping magnate, the grumpy heir to a priesthood over there.
Got it.
But as for me, I live in a tool shed in a village in the ass end of nowhere. I'm not sure what I'm doing here.
He's just staring at you with a couple of blanks. Heir to the tool shed, I see. Very well then, heir to the tool shed.
I was just looking for my sister.
Oh.
I found her, and then she went somewhere again.
Well then, I guess that begs the question. Do you feel like you have any stake in what's going on? Is that why you're still following this group?
I mean, they pick decent fights, and there's a few things that have caught my attention.
He's lying. He actually cares about us.
Oh,
I
so
didn't say
you're
that.
this group's Leonis.
He also
Lee
is
who?
a serial liar.
Oh, then it really is this group's Leonis.
Um,
Oh, it's not.
You might have to be blunt with him.
Deception
He doesn't pick up-
23. No, I am not a serial liar.
He picks up on he's not very good at picking up on social cues.
Yep. Sounds very, very much more like him. Leonis was the young Furbolg that you fought. The swordsman.
Oh, he's a furb?
Who?
Oh, the paladin,
the guy that
right?
you turned into cardboard right in front of.
Oh. Yeah, I told him I'd catch him off guard. Even if it wasn't actually what I intended to do.
He has kind of a curse that turns him into cardboard and kind of turned him into cardboard right in the middle of our fight.
Yeah, we couldn't control it. We're so sorry about that.
Yes, I have many names. The Wizard of Music. The Pumpkin King most recently. Many variations of the word stupid. Those are actually quite hurtful.
Cardboard Bell is definitely one that we call him.
I didn't know about that one.
He doesn't want to say it, but he sticks around because he actually has fun with this group, and if he went back to his little hut, he'd be all alone all over again.
I wouldn't be alone anymore, but I would be a lot more bored.
So, he's just a man on a mission to get a hug. I got it. He just
Not you two. Not you two.
Very much.
I get enough of
hug.
those.
Goes over to Akira, and is just stepping around him for a moment. There's something about you that is very different from what you're putting on. Something that's similar to what I'm feeling in the forest nearby. Who are you?
Akira, hands over his leg, gives Silver a gentle bow. Akira, that is my name. And coming here does remind me of home.
I think I might have an idea, but I'm not entirely sure, so if you do not mind me asking, where are you from?
I'm not from the archipelago. I came from the Far East, but
Far East.
Specifically, I came from the Feywild.
There it is. I thought I sensed something about you that was a lot like the energies around here. No doubt that you're probably one of the ones responsible to get everyone through that whole forest. Is that not true?
The rabbits. It's the rabbit. She did the work.
Oh, we work together.
It's very difficult to I can't speak. It's very difficult to traverse that forest, but if somebody has a good sense about them, they can usually find their way. But a Fey, it's child's play. So, if you two work together, that makes a lot of sense. We've had quite a few that were lost days in that forest, simply because they could not figure out which direction was which. But you all traversed it as if it were just any other trek through the woods. That's very impressive. Let's see. Actually, he's looking right out. Or her, rather. And what about you? You've been awfully quiet since you stepped foot in here. Right at you, Evelyn.
Well, I technically go by the name of Evelyn, but also I go by another name that I knew, Vi Rosethorn.
Rosethorn. So you? No. Couldn't possibly. My mistake. When you mentioned Rosethorn, we've seen some of the carriages before. We've seen and heard some things from those carriages. Some obvious slave trafficking going on with them. So my apologies if I seem to jump a little at your name. But
No,
I do
that's-
have to ask the obvious question. Are you aware of any of this?
Yeah, I learned a bit about it back in Wintervale and Dales.
So you're not directly involved despite being a Rosethorn, is that correct?
Yeah, and from what it sounds like, it might not be fully them in charge of that. It might be the Grayson family.
The Graysons. Oh. That would honestly explain far too much. If that is true... My dear girl, if that is true, then your family is in danger. Alright. I'm gonna do whatever I can to help you. So, if you can, I'm sure that you've probably heard about this ball that's going to be taking place in Zidoria. It's taking place in just a few days' time. I have no doubt that Lady Rosethorn is going to be there. I definitely recommend that you seek her out and possibly find out more.
I kind of planned to already because, well, part of the reason why I came to this archipelago was to find a person, found that person, and then kind of learn a bit more of what was going on with my family, a bit from that person's group.
A drop in the water rippled out to a wave. Well then, that being said, I believe that is introductions for all of you. So, I'm all yours. I'm here to answer... Go ahead.
I do have one question.
Oh yeah, he was basically gonna open up his arms, his cloak's gonna go back and be like, I'm all yours! Ask any question that you want, and I will be more than happy to help you. And, did you want to do the questions in the initiative order, or did you just want to ask it really quick right now?
Sure, why don't we do that?
Okay, initiative
Yeah,
order?
that's probably best.
Alright. So, he steps back, so that way that he's within eyesight of Anaran as well. Just to make sure that, I don't know, it's just, I guess, me. So, going by the list, Anaran is first.
First, where has Grayson been recently?
Let's see. From our reports, Grayson has been in various different places to the far east, most likely Dahlem more recently. He has been held up in Zidoria for quite some time, no doubt, by keeping tabs on all this supposed cargo from the Rosethorns, assuming that it could possibly be him pulling those strings. But I can most certainly say he has been seen in Dahlem recently.
Recently, huh? Well, looks like we're gonna burn Dahlem, or at least burn down the people in charge of Dahlem. Secondly, Crowley and where he's keeping the goblins. Tell us everything you know about it.
Alright, everyone. This is going to be a bit of an information haul, so I hope you all are paying attention. Because there's a lot about Crowley that I'm sure you don't know about. There's still a lot that we don't know about, but I will tell you everything that we do know. Of course, you've probably seen Crowley before. A little gnome with a very, very, very tall hat. Very angry disposition. Very, very intelligent. He is a very unique sort when it comes to technology. He has been able to create things none of us has ever seen before. Not even the goblins have made anything quite like that. However, despite the fact that his advances are just that amazingly dreadful, but amazing nonetheless, he has been known to be completely and utterly jealous of the goblins because they're able to do one thing that he just could not get the hang of. And that is the bridge between magic and technology. Being able to find a way to fuse the two into one thing. Sure, his technology has allowed him to create some automatons and other sorts of unique electronic devices, and even so much as Warforged-like creatures, able to walk and act on their own with just simple commands. But only just that. So, he has made it very clear to the higher-ups that he wanted to get goblin technology. He just had no way of doing it. Until Bicus came into the picture. From what we understand, there was a deal made between them, and Bicus promised to give him the goblins if he promised to do a favor for Bicus. We don't know what that favor is, but of course it can't be good. And I'm sure you know exactly what happened afterwards. The king decided to give out that order that goblins are no longer legal beings, and that they were to be found and captured or executed on sight. So that is how Crowley was able to get his hands on any goblin that he found, legally.
I'm more curious about his actual base of operations.
He works in Watercrest as a professor. However, as far as his base of operations, best we can say is that it's very well guarded. He has a lot of security. He has essentially two different places of operation that we are able to tell. The university itself and his own home, his mansion. We don't know how to access these places, and we've tried. That is why we have been needing to reach out for help. We have access to a lot of magical items and skills, but it hasn't been enough. When it comes to those metal soldiers that you've seen walking around, no doubt that you've possibly dealt with a few of them. Those are easily the bottom rung. The ones that he has patrolling his order of operations, his laboratories, his factories, his home, even the university in some areas, those are the cream of the crop. Don't try disguises. Don't try to sneak past. Don't try invisibility. They will not work. These metal soldiers, they have some kind of true sight to them. Every time we've tried to sneak past them, whether it be invisible or under the guise of something else, we were immediately caught. Barely took one step. Beyond that, I'm afraid I don't really know much more since we were not able to get in, but we do know, with house security being that tight, he's got to have something that he doesn't want to get out or in. No doubt that some of the goblins are there.
An entire village worth of goblins, at least.
That makes a lot of sense.
Doubtful he's got him at his house, so the university is most likely where they're being kept. But he definitely has something hidden at his house.
I would say, if I were a betting man, when it comes to what he has going on at the university, that's going to be a much larger operation. So very likely he's got some sort of an assembly line going there. Possibly in charge of building those metal soldiers. Possibly weapons, possibly more. But whatever he has at his home could be a personal project. After all,
Well,
you don't want to keep anything that's that important anywhere else.
So, what I'm hearing is that it's going to be a 2-point operation. I guess we can't go for his mansion, but we can shut down the production. Meanwhile, try to steal any and all forms of adamantine that you get word of.
We will most certainly be trying that. After all, there was a shipment that did try to come in, and we knew it was going to Crowley. So we took care of that.
Good.
So it was you guys.
He's using the goblins to use the adamantine to build something.
Something that needs to have great defenses, which is quite amazing considering what he's been able to do. His whole thing is all about magic resistance, but he's never been able to apply the magic that he wants to use for everything else. So I can see that there's a lot of you that know magic. So be very, very careful.
Any other questions, Anaran?
Most of my remaining questions are for the people that we need to off.
Understood. Next down the list.
All right. So that would be Kaylee.
Well, I'm mostly curious about this whole entire area. How did you get the Fey magic to cooperate?
It's not something that can be cooperated with by command. It's something that you have to adapt to. But when it comes to the Fae, they're a very interesting sort, aren't they? But when it comes to the little bit of magic that's leaking in, it's not very dangerous. It's just learning to understand what it is. And once you do, then you'll learn to control it, or at the very least, learn to move about it. So, that's how we were able to understand that Forest of Illusions. Took us some time, took us a lot of days of being lost, but in time we began to figure it out, and it became nothing more than our backyard. As far as this place is concerned, we really don't know where exactly on the map this place is. The Fey magic floating around here makes compasses a little bit tricky to use. We do know that it's still in Zidoria, possibly still part of the main forest that you first came to in the first place. Just don't know exactly the pinpointed direction. Anytime we try to just walk on out, once again, easily get lost. Only fewer pathways, far more big open areas, much more easily able to get lost. But we have been using that magical circle in order to traverse, and it's been no problem for us.
Have you had any connections to the Feywild? Have you talked to anybody?
Unfortunately, no. When it comes to the Fae, while their magic is bleeding in on this side, we have not actually come across any actual Fae creatures. Well, none say your companion over there.
We're a little worried about Feywild. We think it might actually be in danger.
Truly, why is that?
Mostly due to a close companion, at least to me. She's a fairy. She's from the Feywild. She said that there was a creature there that can't be affected by magic. That's killing fairy.
Tore through it. It is tore through them.
A creature completely unaffected by magic. From the Feywild, a place that's surrounded by magic. That is a very terrible creature to be there indeed. Well,
Plus, I believe Bicus the Fey. Or was it
Vecna
wanted the Feywild? Yes.
Vecna again.
And by extension, that probably means Bicus, but...
Yes.
Vecna's not one to be trifled with. At all. If
No
he's after
shit.
the Feywild, then this is very, very bad. How on earth is he managing to even have his sights set on the Feywild in the first place, I wonder? Typically a place like that... Oh. No. That explains this possible creature of yours.
Do you think it's something created by Vecna?
Could be. Could be some creation of Vecna, could be a creation of who knows. But if it's something that can destroy and devour and rip through anything from the Feywild without any problems, then it's going to weaken the beings there, making it a lot easier for someone like Vecna to just walk through the front door and just take over for himself. That's my theory, at least.
No, theories are good. It gets you thinking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure my friend would definitely like help once I can convince her to actually take help.
I've been trying.
She's
Damn
convinced
thing's
that
stubborn.
the only way that she can do this is to take it on by herself.
Some favorite creatures can be incredibly stubborn. Very,
Yeah.
very stubborn. But they're not all bad. And the best I can say is if she is your friend, then just do your best to stick by her.
You didn't need it twice. One more thing.
Sure.
Do you have information on the coming up ball?
Yes, in fact I do. The ball is going to be taking place in about 5 days' time from now. Isn't that right, Nigel?
Hold on, let me take a look at the paper.
We confiscated one of these announcement papers. It doesn't say much, but it just does say that there's going to be a certain group of people there, and they have a big announcement to make.
Yes, sir, it's 5 days from today.
All right, there you have it.
5
Oh.
days.
Oh, for Zidoria.
You cut off a little bit, hun.
Oh. Mostly talking to myself
Ah.
out loud. She's wondering how far Zidoria is from here.
Ah.
If you say it loud enough, then he'll hear it. Do
Yeah.
you want him to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you go by foot, it'll take you about, let's see, from here down, about 2 days of walking slowly. If you have a brisk pace, then you could probably be there within a day and a half time.
We did steal a couple of Crowley's cards.
Oh. Well, then I suppose you could be there in just 1 day from here. Though, that means that you've got plenty of time to kill. Perhaps you can use that time to stay here and rest. Or perhaps going out and getting some more information. Perhaps going and checking out Watercrest. If you do decide to do that, I don't think I need to remind you what I just explained about Crowley's defenses. So, if you were to do that, then be extremely cautious. And also be careful to watch your heads. They are working on some construction there, led by Lady Onyx.
So Onyx is there too.
Onyx is indeed there right now.
Do you know of the whereabouts of Lady Vlora?
Oh, Valora. She is a very large, reclusive woman. She rarely makes any appearances, and when she does, she's usually covering herself with some kind of umbrella. Barely anyone's ever really seen her face, just everything from the chest down. Kinda makes me wonder if it's even a person under there. But I digress. Go ahead.
She always has an umbrella shading her.
Every appearance that she's ever made walking outdoors, she's always been covered under an umbrella.
Has it always been sunlight when she's traveling outdoors?
Well then, I think that might confirm a couple of theories from Edgar of all people. He did scream vampire over and over again. We didn't have any proof, but all signs are pointing to somebody of the night indeed, considering she rarely does step out during the day. She is always at work at night.
No wonder she has the goblin. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Anna. I know exactly what you're thinking.
Hmm?
Oh, this is just gonna be fun to deal with. I can already tell.
Alright. Does Kaylee have any more questions, or do we need to get anything more we need to know about Ballora?
Well, if he doesn't know the whereabouts.
Well, the whereabouts.
Yes.
She is most certainly in Zidoria. She almost never leaves.
So,
That.
the only one that isn't in Zidoria at the current moment is Crowley, correct?
Right now, as far as those that are actually in Zidoria this exact moment, I believe all of the big five are there. Crowley, I believe, is going to be arriving there very likely right about now. Most likely he's trying to get them all prepared as far as security. So I have a feeling that the big five and Crowley will be there, but the rest of them will be arriving later.
Yes, Henry?
No, this is Naraki. Did you base this potentially off Lady Dimitrescu?
Not at all.
Super tall? No? Okay.
Okay, let's.
Nope.
It's okay, it's okay.
Nope. When I said big, I meant busty.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Isn't she busty in general, though?
Shut up. Shut up.
No, she's about as tall as the average person.
Okay. No, I think I'm good.
Okay. That comes to Chase.
So, what do you know of the other three? Of the big five?
Let's see. The other three, you mean Friedrich, Onyx, and...
Grayson.
I thought Grayson was already...
No, wait, no, he already got Grayson. Okay,
Yeah.
So Friedrich, Onyx, and...
Crap, it's a Z name. My brain just died.
Zirian, I think. Or Zirian.
Zirian, yes.
He's the main guy, right?
Yeah, Zirian.
He's the
There we go.
leader of all of them.
Yes. Thank you. Sometimes I have so many names in my head.
Mm-hmm.
All right, write that
Raku
down.
can relate.
Especially since that's the one that's been brought up the least amount so far. All right, so first off, the other three. Well, I suppose there's no real introduction that needs to be made about Friedrich. I see that you all have already dealt with some of his machinations. Thank you all very much for what you've done over at the farms. Yes, we know that was...
done more. We wish we could have done more.
Unfortunately, it was a poison that was taking over the entirety of the farms. Nobody really saw it coming.
It wasn't a poison. It was a fucking demon.
It's a fungus.
When I said poison, it was meant to be not literal. As far as Friedrich is concerned, I don't imagine that he's dumb enough to make any deals with a demon. I have no doubt that he probably just made a really stupid decision. But he's a very greedy individual. The only thing I could possibly think of for him is that he just wants more of everything. It doesn't matter what it is. And being a man of agriculture, it makes things a lot easier for him. He wants a particular exotic something, he will get it.
Well, I mean, if I've learned anything from my time across 3 different of these isles now, it seems to be that power and incompetence go hand in hand.
Okay. Anything? Okay, so what about Onyx? What do you know about her?
She's an interesting one. If I were to make a bet on any of the big 5 being somebody with even a semblance of a heart left, it would probably be her. She actually does seem to care about the people, but she seems really ignorant about those around her, believing that what they're doing is what's intended to be done. She's just focused on her own job, to build and provide.
Good. One I might not have to put a bullet in her head.
It's going to be very
Which one was
difficult
that?
to Onyx.
Okay.
I think she's an Earth Genasi.
She is exactly that. She is an Earth Genasi. Her name was given to her based off of her skin tone. So, it's going to be very, very difficult for anyone to talk to her. I would very much like to do so myself to see exactly where her loyalty lies. Is it with the nobles or is it with the people? But it's really hard
Did she
to
have
tell.
a gem in her forehead? A black gem.
She had a gem in her forehead.
Against
though
Onyx skin.
It wasn't black, but she did have a gem in her forehead, yes. All the leaders have one right now.
Chase pulls out the vial with a gem in it. Look a little something similar to this. Don't touch, but look.
He does take a look at it. Yes. Yes, indeed. The very same. Where did you get this?
Well, we saved Emberstone. That involved putting a bullet in Eclair's head.
I figured that you were all involved with Emberstone, but I didn't think that you extracted this from your head.
Well, they were able to force an unattunement, so we were able to contain it. And then after a short interrogation, realizing that she was just a full piece of shit, I executed her.
Though I asked if you expressly make sure that none of the people here know that we have it. I have a feeling that if word got out that we did get the stone, we might be visited by Dragon's Howl.
Dragon Howl? Who is this Dragon
Well, if
Howl?
he shows up again, I've half a mind to use the damn thing, and to hell with the with caution.
He's
6
a
foot tall Kenku has a feathered metallic cloak. He can fly, and he likes to make a dragon's howl.
Hence the name, though. I suppose that answers a question that I was going to ask. If any of you knew anything about that big group of Kenku that was on their way to Dahlem recently.
Kenku.
Kenku and Tabaxi?
And to Dolan.
No, we don't know about them going to Dahlem, but we know that they are probably under Dragon Howl's command, who is the second-hand man for Biking.
That's a problem. I have a feeling that Dahlem is in great danger then, though no doubt that Lord Galen isn't going to do a damn thing about it. In fact, if anything, he's probably just supporting the whole damn thing with his pocketbook.
I hope you're okay.
Ah, right. More information. So, Zirian. Yes, he is the one in charge. He is essentially the law of this island. If it weren't for this archipelago already having a king, he would be the next best thing. He is very powerful, and he's been around for quite some time. However, his public appearances are incredibly small, even less so than Valora. This will be one of his first public appearances in a while at this ball.
What race is he?
From what we can tell, he seems to be a tiefling.
Lovely. Those are always interesting to deal with.
Now, other than that, there are a few other nobles that you should probably get some sort of note about. There is Duke Garan over in Tidesmeet. He's I would say he's very similar to Duke Grayson. Not a nice fellow, very driven by lust in a lot of ways, although his is a lot less of the sexual variety. Though, it would be really odd to think so, considering his right-hand woman is always dressed up in almost nothing at all. And then there is Galen himself, which I already mentioned before. Very sloth, very lazy, just does not care. He just seems to like to just bask in his own wealth and let everyone else do things around him. Though his only entertainment really comes from the arena, and that's really what gets him a lot of his money. I would say if you really want to strike at him, that's where to do it.
I'm getting the weirdest sense of deja vu. Anyone else?
You know, shit, Belle.
I, as the DM, am very concerned.
The arena thing.
Oh, outside sources, outside forces.
Oh.
Beaming in on Belle.
Okay.
From our other campaign.
Okay.
I was actually more referring to when we fought in the Frost Giants arena to flip them onto our side.
Sorry, the last thing that we did was in the other campaign was fight an arena. Well,
Yeah,
not the
don't worry
last
about it.
thing, but close last thing.
Well, that
Okay.
aside,
Chase, do you have anything else to say?
What other connections do you all have?
well, as far as connections, we don't have many. We have some connections with the Warriors Guild, although it is very small because we tend to operate a little under the law, as it were. Apologies to you, son of Carolus.
Yes, Silver, with all due respect, with what we've been doing, we've been working under the law as well. I think Father will know better than to just stick to the rules. I think he knows very well that time to play nice is over.
I certainly hope so, because we've had to steal a great many things in order to make this operation work, and unfortunately some of those came from, well, we didn't do anything to innocent people, because they're innocent after all. But for those that could afford to lose something here or there, why not? But other than the Warriors Guild, there's the Goblins. We are very, very much wanting to save them as well.
Well, hopefully before this is all over, you'll have a little bit more informed connections, but I'm drawing a blank on questions anymore, so I will pass it on to the others.
Okay, that would be Akira.
I really got nothing. The ball. Actually, are you able to send at least someone for reconnaissance for the ball? At least know what we're going to be dealing with.
We do actually have some people in Zidoria right now. One of us actually works there as a doctor.
Remedy.
How did you know her?
We got message about was it in Dale's about her?
I think you might have heard about her a couple of times, but we'll see.
Yeah, Chase got direct information about because they were because we were asking about Belle's condition. They pointed us towards.
Right, that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah, we got pointed towards. Yeah, we got some information a while back about our friend Belle's condition, and they pointed us to her.
I see. Okay, cool. Well then. For whatever reason, I was responding to that as myself instead of...
Yeah.
I was about to say, like, Silver just suddenly said, cool, what?
It's like, I was giggling.
Yeah, I don't
Sorry.
know why that answer broke him.
So, no, I was writing something down. I'm sorry. So
Okay.
my brain was,
Okay.
my brain was in two places at once.
No,
Because
you're absolutely fine. It was
because-
just funny.
because there are some things that you guys haven't asked that you probably should get answers for, so I'm kind of scratching out things that you already have to give you later.
Okay.
So all right, so for that, back in character. Yes, Remedy, she is definitely one of our best, and not because she is a very good spy, as it were, but she's a very good doctor. And when you're a very good doctor, everyone needs your help. It doesn't matter if you're a commoner or a noble. You're good at your job, they will need you. So she's going to be your best source inside Zidoria. I'll make sure to tell her that you're coming, so she'll be ready for you.
That's good because I won't be in the wolf's den.
I think we all will be.
I've got a place we can stay in Zidoria, which will be fine. Any information that we don't get from her, have it sent to the Starlight Cabaret, if you'd be so kind.
Starlight Cabaret. Very well.
Oh yes, your pervert house.
Shut up, Belle.
I beg your pardon? It's not one of those.
No, that's next door.
Oh.
Your family's disgusting.
He's not doing it.
My family doesn't own it, Belle, but let's get back to the...
I can hear the smile on your face.
Let's get back to it. Okay, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Anything else there, Akira?
Nope. I'm good.
That lightning strike just hit right outside my house.
Oof.
Jesus, you okay?
If I lose power, I am so sorry. I'm just
Oh,
letting you guys
don't
know.
worry. That I'm surprised I had internet for tonight. Honestly.
If
Yeah,
at this
long
point,
story short. Sorry, go ahead,
Let's
go
just
ahead.
continue.
at this point, if I lose power, then we're so close to the end. We'll just have to wait for next time. So that's gonna be Skylar's turn, unless Akira has any other questions.
Nope, I'm done.
All right. Well then, Carolus, ask away.
Questions I have for you. I'll try not to make it too many. But, Dahlem, you're aware of the arena, aren't you?
Very much so. I've been there myself. Not participated, mind you, but I have been there.
I see. I learned something from my old man. My birth parents, they've been forced to become arena fighters.
I see. If it's by force, then they're prisoners. And if it's been this long of a time, then they must have done something that Duke Galen considered to be very terrible, or at least in his own eyes. Oh, that's a problem.
That could have just been bumping into him on the street, bastard.
No, if that were to happen, he would have probably executed them right on sight, so perhaps they were just hungry and took an apple that he had his eye on.
Fair point.
Yeah. The thing is, Father's not sure if they're alive or not. You might have some context in Dahlem, but do the names Adonis and Lorelei sound familiar?
I'm afraid not. They aren't exactly anyone that would have been on our radar unless they were important to our mission. So I'm afraid I cannot help you there. At least as far as what we might have heard up until this point. Now that we know, we can look into that.
I see. Thank you for that. Just keep an ear open. We'll head there eventually. I would like to know some information.
The criminals there have their own little underground thing going on, so no doubt we'll probably learn something from them when it comes to everything going on the up and up side of Dahlem. As little as there is, I doubt anyone would know about them specifically. They would just know that there are fighters in the arena and nothing more.
I see. Thank you. Another question. You're aware of the man that I'm hunting, correct? Orion?
Yes, he was mentioned before.
Yeah, Father said that he was once a warrior from the arena as well. Have your men kept any tabs on him? Why he's been doing this, and his god, Orcus?
Again, I'm afraid not. Our focus has been on the nobility here. And when it comes to your adversary, we know very much to nothing. Though that doesn't mean that we cannot find anything out now. If he was a member of the arena, and his name was Orion, then we can take a look and see if there's any records there about anybody of that name, and we'll try going from there.
Thank you again, Silver. Your new recruits, you said they needed some training, correct?
They need training when it comes to a lot of self-discipline, and that is exactly why we have Teach here. He has done a decent enough job when it comes to battle tactics, but they are still very much a rambunctious group. But do not worry, they are in very good hands.
Oh, I'm sure they're in good hands, but I was wondering, the one who's the most rambunctious or needs a little bit more stricter guide, somebody to teach them the ropes a bit more, which one would you recommend talking to?
I beg your pardon. Don't quite understand.
Essentially, I'm essentially offering my services to help train them before we leave.
Oh, if that's what you're actually doing,
I think that would be a little outside your skill set for what they do.
Yeah, he does respond
Let
with
the DM talk.
Yeah, he does respond with, "I appreciate that greatly, but the way that you operate, the way that you fight, is very different from what they do. They are meant to strike from the shadows, hard and fast, and be gone as quickly as possible. They're to use as much magic as needed in order to get that job done. So, I appreciate your offer, but I do not know if it will be of any real use to any of my soldiers here."
I might be able to give them a hand. At least a little bit.
I mean, tit for tat, Kaylee wanted to learn some stuff from some of their higher-ups. Maybe she can take some of the training burden off their ass in exchange.
Shut up.
No, Kaylee, you were kind of an open book there about that.
Shut up!
Let's get the questions out of the way. We can go see about the other members.
Yeah,
when
still,
we're done here.
yeah, still Silver just kind of rubs his temples like, very well, very well. I don't know what you could possibly teach any of them in their current state, but tell you what, by all means, meet up with any of them that you wish, and speak with them. Perhaps you could learn something from them as they learn from you.
Sounds like a good plan, dear sir. Thank you for answering my questions, and if need be, as a representative of the guild, I say that we will stand by you.
Well, I certainly hope so, or else bringing you here would have been an enormous waste of time, now wouldn't it?
Yeah, I just hope to get a message from Father soon. I'll pass it off to Evelyn.
All right, so that would actually be Belle.
Oh shit.
Why do you keep skipping people, Sky?
I don't know why. I've been busy for 3 days straight.
Okay, it's okay.
Belle?
I think most of my prominent questions have more or less been answered here, but I get there is one because now it occurs to me where I've seen the way you your unit moves before. Have any of you ever had contact with a girl named Mitrik?
No, cannot say that we have. Why?
Because the personalities of your people are very infectious, I guess, if you don't know her.
She also went by Whisper of the Wind.
Oh yeah, that one's new to me, though.
No, I'm afraid not. No Mitrik or Whisper of the Wind.
Well,
Okay.
actually, Belle, she's been kind of trapped in Wintervale for 10 years. These guys have just gotten together recently. I doubt they've gotten to know each other.
Yeah, but it's the Feywild's time is kinda screwed this close to it.
Oh my dear.
So
we are
it
not,
could potentially be.
We are not
Sorry.
we are not physically in the Feywild. We are just in a place where some Fey magic is leaking in, but it is not affecting our time at all. And it is indeed true that we are a very recent organization, only about, I'd say, 3 years now.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, no, don't worry. We're not in the place. We're just being irradiated by it.
This
Suppose
happens
that's a-
all the time. There's natural gateways.
Oh,
to
relax, old
Feywild.
man.
I'm young.
I was talking to him, but okay, I guess you relax too.
I'm starting to understand a little bit of what Kyra was saying.
Oh, that was her name. I needed to hear it one more time because I could not remember it for shit.
Oh dear, Kyra, I am so sorry.
Yeah, I apologize on the way that he acted.
Meanwhile, Evelyn, I know you already asked a question about the rose thorns, but do you have any other questions?
Not really, but unless you have know someone that could use a bit of training in trying to shoot some magic further away than intended.
Somebody that needs training to shoot magic the way it's intended? I'm sorry?
Further.
Oh.
Are you... Yeah, go ahead, Kyra. I'm sorry.
No, I understand that you are trying to basically translate. So, basically you're looking for somebody to teach you to essentially increase the range of your magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that would probably, if anyone, it would be Teach. But that would take some time. Time that I don't know you have. But we can do our best.
I can think of a question Evelyn might want to ask, but I'll post it instead. Hang on.
Yeah, there's still quite a few questions that I have answers to that's not been asked, so I'll figure out a way on how to fit them in.
I do have another question. I'll wait until I get.
Then, do you know anyone that could technically around that could technically control a kraken of some kind?
Controlling a kraken.
Or
More
if you know
specifically, a
somebody
man
named Raven.
named... Yes.
Raven. I've heard about him. Captain Raven, executed several years ago. Why? Did he control a kraken?
Yeah, and for some reason, it's been helping us whenever we're out at sea fighting enemies.
Well,
Only 2 times.
coincidentally, it helped us.
Twice in a row.
Once, maybe. Twice. That's not a coincidence, that's a pattern.
That's twice, by the way, the next day. Or, no. Yes.
It's the same. Yeah, it's 2 days afterwards.
Yeah, but they both happen towards Coral, so the space operations might actually be closer to Coral, but that's something to look into later. But silver hasn't heard anything more than unlikely.
Yes, I'm afraid that when it comes to this Raven, not exactly anybody that I kept many tabs on. I do know that he was really interested in magical items, however. But not like us. These things can corrupt far too easily. He kind of turns his head and looks towards something for a moment. Anyway.
I'll insight check that.
Okay.
I'll guidance. I might not need the guidance.
Nope. He seems to have been looking towards the corner.
If we're gonna work together and you're keeping something actually kind of important, you might as well spill it.
There's nothing of any importance. Just somebody that was once a member of our organization that we have exiled.
And their name would be?
Nigel, what do you think? Should they be known about him or not?
If there's a chance that we run into him on the enemy forces, you might as well.
So if it's a member that they are probably having to deal with, then why not? After all, we did promise that we'd help him with everything, isn't that right? He goes over toward a painting that is on the wall, and he flips it around. And I'll just make it a little bit easier. Alright. So, the painting there doesn't really show anything as the painting itself. I'm just going to describe it for you while I get something prepared here. I'll make it a little bit faster. Sets the painting down. It shows many members of the Sanguine Sea all together. They seem to have their arms wrapped around each other. They're all smiling. But in the corner, there is somebody who has a torn piece off of their head. Nigel, bring the piece here. Yes, sir. Rustle. Here you go. Everyone, are you familiar with this man? Hold on. Let me...
Music starts playing, I'm gonna laugh.
He takes the piece, he unfurls it, and places it on the canvas. And all of you have seen him before.
You called it.
No, don't forget.
Jameis.
Not who I thought of.
So this explains his ability to get information.
So you
Yes.
have met him.
Oh, we've met
Yeah.
him.
More than a couple of times, and yeah, we don't like him. He's an ass.
We've nearly killed him.
I think Kaylee's freaking out a little bit.
Bun is freaking out.
I think you freaked out Bun more than Kaylee.
We're both freaking out.
Anaran will just gently pat a head on her, pat her head. Calm down. This changes nothing.
Okay. This explains so many things.
Oh yeah, no shit.
Is she all right? Are you all right, young lady?
You back the fuck up.
What?
Hey.
Okay,
Hey.
all right.
Just
All right.
leave him alone. He's fine. It's fine.
I think I should probably put this away now. Nigel? Yes, sir. Take it away.
Well,
Right away,
to
sir.
Be honest, this answers my question anyways. You know of that man.
Oh, yes, I do. Yes, I do indeed. Jameis has been one of the earlier members of our group, and he did not last very long because while we were gathering magical items in order to overthrow, as it were, the nobility here for their crimes against everyone, he was greedy for the power that they gave him. He was hoarding. He was stealing. He was doing anything that he could to get whatever he could, whether it be a trinket, armor, clothes, weapons, potions, you name it. We had no choice but to exile him from here. He was no longer allowed in our organization.
Did you strip him of his memories of how to get here?
Well, we did not strip him of his memories of how to get here, we just moved our way of getting here. No doubt if he tried to go through the way he once knew, he'd find himself in just some blank forested area.
And you're certain that he wouldn't be able to try to find his way back even with that? He's a crafty bastard. He's able to find ways, you know.
Yes, I know all that for sure. But...
Well, he might be a half-blind, cunning bastard at this point.
Anyways, what else can you tell us?
About Jameis? Well, as far as...
More, how did you meet him? What did you do? What did he do in this organization?
How we met him, well, we actually came across him as he was playing music, of all things, and we noticed that there was a quite bit of talent in that magical music of his. We got to talking, got to understand a little bit of one another. He seemed interested in what we were also interested in. A common ideal of overthrowing the status quo. I had no idea at the time how much of that he meant. But nonetheless, he was welcomed into the fold, and we had him doing a lot of reconnaissance and a lot of... I hate to call them hits. More so resource gathering. Unfortunately, we found out that a lot of that resource gathering led to the deaths of many people, but strangely not by his hand. Just everybody that he dealt with seemed to turn up dead somehow.
Mixed. I never liked Sully. He never liked Sully his own hand.
Yeah, from what Kelly tells us, he likes to make other people do his work for him.
Yeah, we've come across that a couple times, too. We've fought people that he's charmed. So that does make sense.
More like freed.
Needless to say, we've not seen or heard anything from him lately, although that's a lot difficult considering he is a changeling.
Let's
That
give you the
question.
summary. Without involving any specific details, we fought him. He retreated. Though, I'd like to believe that maybe he's walking with a little bit less cunning, as much as he would like to see.
I think you mean.
What was that?
I think you mean confidence.
Confidence, his sight, maybe his voice is a little bit more rasp as Anaran just kind of like uncoils his otherwise tight hand. After all, give him a good goodbye gift.
Let me explain, at least to the best of my.
I won't go into much detail. I think you don't need to be spared all the details, but he was close to me. Just like how he managed to infiltrate your organization, he did infiltrate me, so to speak. He manipulated me for a full year, made me think that he was a good person, until I found out his true intentions. I still don't know what he wants from me, but apparently he wants me for some reason.
If he wants you, my dear, it's because there's something that you have that he doesn't or can't have. It's because you're his way of having it. If he has you, he has it.
Not so much anymore, but
Well, he's desperately trying to, but we've managed to thwart him every time. That's actually the reason why we want to go to this ball. Well, one of the reasons.
He would be the type of person to go to something like that. No doubt to probably keep an eye out on a lot of the nobles, see what he could possibly get from them that would benefit him in some way. Or who knows, maybe to stroke his own ego.
well, his
I
ego
wouldn't be
got
surprised
deflated.
at both.
I wish I could help you with him. Unfortunately, I don't know exactly where he is. But he is a very conniving, malicious son of a bitch. I feel ashamed that I fell for it, but I'm a lot wiser now than I was then.
Don't worry, I know exactly how you feel.
It's real sad, though. I can't help but still cling to the things that he did say, as much of a lie as they were. A lot of things he did say has been a driving factor for what things we've been doing. That the status quo needs to change. Maybe that's why I can't bring myself to burn that painting or release that picture of him.
I can do it for you.
He doesn't say no. He doesn't
All right,
say
then.
yes either. Let's just say that if I were to go looking for that piece and I see that it somehow ended up missing, maybe I won't be so distraught over it. Nigel! Yes, sir? If our dear friend Anaran wishes to go rummaging through and finding any kind of ripped canvases, let him. Sure, but we only have the... Oh.
Just snaps
Oh.
the piece, and then snaps the painting. I'm gonna go set it on fire when we're done here.
Nigel, did you hear any of that snapping? No, sir. No, sir. Not at all. I didn't think so. Anyway. Stop that. And back to the Hidden Village music.
I will say, hopefully, dealing with him in the ball, he apparently knows where my parents are. That's why I'm going to the ball. Hopefully I can get the information I need to finally find them.
So you're also looking for someone here as well. Seems like a lot of you are here with a lot more going on than just the nobles or your adversaries. You have missing loved ones. That is pretty admirable as well, because it's what drives you. It just drives anyone. Alright, I think I've pretty much heard enough. Nigel, these people are allowed to walk freely among our grounds. Talk to anyone that they feel like. Go anywhere that they feel like. Sir, are you sure? I am very sure. These people are not Jameis. These people are not like anyone like him. So, I know that you all must be tired. I will be staying here for some time, so if any of you have anything more that you would like to do as far as I'm concerned, then by all means stick around or come back whenever you feel necessary. Otherwise, feel free to go about the town. We have all the necessities here. We have a place for you to rest. You don't have to worry about any odd tents or cramped spaces, I assure you. We have plenty of food, we have plenty of drink, and we already have plenty of gold to go around. You don't have to pay us anything for any of that.
Fair enough.
If we wanted any potential magical equipment, would you want gold for it?
Gold, unfortunately, is not the thing that we need most. Magical items is what we need. I'm afraid that we'd be more wanting to buy off of you.
We got someone in the port that might be able to supply it if you're willing to buy, if it's an overabundance of gold you got.
If you've made some sort of connection with magical items, then I would very much be glad to pay for that information.
Several.
By chance, have you ever heard of a clown named Reginald?
Reginald?
Alright, by that alone, no. The answer is no. Got it.
So, before anything else, before any of you decide you want to go off anywhere, he does turn and look over towards Chase. Sir, might I ask you to show me that gem that you have once more?
Fair enough.
Of course, I trust you to know how to best handle it. I will not be exactly touching it, since it seems to be dangerous. So you got this from Duchess Eclair, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You said you were able to force her to unattune to this and extract it without harming her, is that right?
That seemed to work for this one, although we're having a theory that this was the prototype to the one Crowley gave to the rest of the nobles.
A prototype. Would you be interested in assisting me in investigating this further?
Fair enough.
Well, if it's not too much trouble, that is.
No.
All right. Well, I'll leave it with you then, but whenever you're ready, feel free to come by, and we'll take a look at this. I have all sorts of equipment upstairs that might be able to assist us in determining a little bit more about what this is and what we can expect. Same thing goes with any other items that you have that might be of some sort of mystery for you.
Okay.
Quick question before we let everybody go do what they want. I doubt you've heard anything about it, but there was a rumor going around this particular island about three and a quarter years ago about something running around the nobles, and since you guys been investigating nobles, I figured you might know something about it. Mixing particular medicinal herb with hallucinogens turned out to be a false rumor, but I've been trying to track down who might have started it.
I have heard about those rumors, but I didn't exactly think it was any importance. But since you're bringing it up, it must be.
It's more of a personal reason.
I see. Honestly, the first one I would have asked about that would be the one who was so far deep into partying that she probably would have used some of that, but that would be Duchess Eclair, and she's already dead.
She pretty much just mocked me right before I shot her.
And perhaps if she was trying to bargain with her life, she would have probably given you that information. So no doubt then she didn't know. You wouldn't happen to know anything more, like perhaps... Did it start on this part of the archipelago?
That's the one thing my information has led me to believe, that it started on this island.
The only people that I can imagine that would have any sort of benefit to this would be Duke Garan, simply because he's an oddball anyway. Friedrich, because he just loves the exotic, and that sounds like something that he would throw around. Galen? No, he wouldn't care enough. His son, perhaps. Actually...
Chase tenses up at that.
Actually, that probably makes more sense than anyone. Somebody to create a rumor. A dangerous one, possibly to watch what would happen and have a laugh. That sounds exactly like his son. Alright.
Did you fucking know what it would do?
I'm afraid I really don't know, but if I were a betting man, I'd say that this Godfrey would probably know. He is that type.
Godfrey's the most unluckiest man on the island right now. Do you want to know why?
I can think of a couple of guesses, but please humor me.
Because he just made the top of my list.
It's not like I was going to stop you. In fact, I encourage it. If he's at the top of your list, then I wish you the best of luck. Godfrey is a real bastard. Quintessential... What's the word? Well, it's not like he has a mother anymore, but a mama's boy. Always crying whenever he loses, but boy does he love to kick people when they're down.
I know indeed.
I suppose with his father being the way he is, makes perfect sense. No one to backhand him when he's acting up. Why don't you be that backhand?
Trust me, I've been wanting to be that backhand for almost all my life.
Well, it seems like Dahlem is a very important place. I would say it might be best that you make your way there after this ball is over, unless there are any other pressing matters that you have. Sounds like something big is about to go down.
Yes, well, I'll leave that to everyone else. If anybody has any more questions, now's the time. Else,
Well-
time to go exploring.
I did have one more thing to ask. I know you've heard that we are planning on going to Watercrest, but after hearing what you said about Crowley and all his security, do you think it's a good idea?
I actually do think it's a good idea. Just because he has a lot of security doesn't mean that there are impossible ways to do any sort of reconnaissance. You won't be able to get too far deep, but you might be able to see or hear something. And
So you don't think we'd be able to save the goblins that are trapped?
I would say never, but it would be very difficult. Especially with Valora still having her influence on things. But this is what I can say if you want to still give it a try. Especially since it's not all the goblins that are there, some of them are at his mansion. Crowley, he's very egotistical, so of course he's going to have all the love in the world for anyone to appreciate anything that he's done. He does have a bit of a tour, as it were, of the grounds and a little bit of his factory, but only very restricted areas are off limits. It's mostly places that are dressed up to look as nice as possible for the public. From what we were able to find out, it is guided by a couple of his crowbots and a few employees, and they only escort groups of 4 or less. Shows about about his work and his accomplishments, but nothing about any goblins.
Corey.
Might be good for some of you to look into that, but getting a closer look, I might have a better idea. But I'll have to stew on that for a bit.
It will be very interesting, to say the least, if you're able to somehow find a way in. Just remember that disguises, at least magical ones, will not work. Invisibility will not work. Those robots will see right through you.
But we already have a tool they won't see through. We've proved it already.
Don't
It's
think.
still technically magic.
We'll discuss that in a little bit later, Belle. But for now, let's deal with any more questions we might have for Silver here before we start plotting.
I will say, I had an idea for a long time, but I felt like it would be very dangerous. But if you're willing to take it up, perhaps we can find a way around this whole problem. If you can somehow get your hands on one of the visors of one of these crowbots, we could possibly take a look at that and maybe find a way to come up with some sort of jammer. Something that will completely eradicate any form of true sight that they might have.
So break in, steal one, get back, and fuck up as much shit as possible on the way out.
It sounds like that could be a plan. Just a matter of how to get it started.
We'll figure it out along the way.
We've won a war in an island against a power-hungry bishop.
And perhaps you all are the right ones for the job.
Does anyone else have anything else they want to say?
No.
No one?
I think we're good.
Be able
Trying
to
to think, but
Kagero.
Yes.
When Silver mentions like they can see through magical stuff, is he mentioning any magical stuff?
True sight is essentially they have visors that allow true sight, and what
yeah,
true
so it won't affect it.
So, can he see through? They see through spells, magical items.
If it's something from a magical item, yes. Because let me read to you what true sight is. Or true seeing, as it is. Let's see. Gives a willing creature the ability to see things as they actually are. For the duration, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, can also see into the ethereal plane, which, okay, these guys can't. But all out to a range of 120 feet. And... hold on. True sight. Here it is. Can see normal and magical in darkness, invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed on saving throws against them, and perceives the original form of a shape changer or shifter or creature that is transformed by magic. Furthermore, the creature can see into the ethereal plane. Okay, fine. So things like polymorph or invisibility or
Or a
disguise
changeling
self,
state change.
or changeling shape change. Yep. They basically see them as their original form. If they use anything to change their form, then they don't see that.
What
They-
about the portable hole?
That is something they don't see.
Yep, and we proved that shit. It fooled the ones in
Those didn't
It
have
fooled
that.
every-
Those didn't have
True.
it.
Those were
I
those were
don't believe.
basic
Yeah, I don't believe they have
soldiers.
true sight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they would have seen through Akira, but even then, that's an extra dimensional space. That is completely different.
Mm-hmm.
We'll deal with that a little bit later. But yeah.
Well, I'm asking the DM straight up.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I can't imagine why they would be able to see, because it's not the ethereal plane. It's its own like pocket area. So if like you guys jumped in and you jumped into the portable hole, they wouldn't see into the portable hole. They would see the portable hole.
But we still need somebody to carry it.
Right. So basically, I guess what I'm saying is that if you saw Sue, if these guys saw Sue carrying the portable hole, they would see Sue carrying a portable hole. They wouldn't see in the portable hole.
But they would probably know it is a portable hole.
Yeah, they would definitely
Yeah.
know it is a portable hole.
So they
I think
basically
that's-
have constant identifier.
Yes. I would assume so.
Even that, I believe they still have to see it, so it'd be like Kaylee hiding it on her person.
Well, like I said,
Even then, still a thing to work out later.
It is late. We shouldn't really be discussing it right now.
Yeah,
Just save it for another session.
Yeah, I think you
I
guys
just
should
don't want the portable hole to be the save all kind of
It's-
thing,
No, no,
especially
Bob.
since it's so risky.
Yeah, no, Bun, I hear you, and I agree with you, but like right now, we're all kind of a little drained. Maybe we should save this discussion for another time.
I was just asking.
No, I understand.
Yeah, I think I'm not saying it's impossible. It's definitely possible. It's you guys do what you can if you want to try and save the goblins right away. You just know that there's an alternative if you can't or you don't want to.
We
I mean,
will-
at this point, it's whether we can't. So
yeah, let's plot for the next week or so. But let's kind of, if there's any more information need to be gathered, let's do so, and then let everybody kind of go do what they want in the village for a quick minute.
Mhm.
Okay. So that being said, anybody have any more questions for him?
I got
um,
nothing.
questions? No. Anaran did say, "Come find me in an hour." Yeah, he'll be able to find me with the guitar music.
Oh, Anaran told Silver to find him in an hour?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I got no more questions for him.
All right. Well then, if there is no other questions, then I will then take back over as Silver, and he will look at all of you and bow to all of you. Once more, thank you all very much for your help and cooperation. I'm sure you're all tired. Like I said, be more than happy to take up the sights, the sounds, the smells of the village. Relax. You're among friends here. I'm going to be up in my study, taking care of a few things. And I do hope to see you eventually. Chase. And I'll be here for anyone else. Nigel, he doesn't live here, but he does work for me directly, so he will be here for some time. So he'll be available to answer other questions as well as answer the door. So, with that, you all earned a break. And with that, he turns and he makes his way up the stairs. Up the stairs. Not in the stairs.
I think that railing that is there that
Yep.
blocking him,
Yep, I think you might be right.
because I see that railing had no purpose.
Honestly,
There
there's
was something you can do for a quick and dirty. Teleport him outside, reveal the interior of the second floor, then teleport him into that.
That's what I tried to do, but meh. Oh well. It's okay. So, all right. So, pass it back on to all of you. So, we'll still keep up with the initiative, but all you got to do is just tell me what you want to do and where you want to go, so I can quickly set that up with the appropriate person if you want to talk to somebody or go somewhere. So, Anaran, we will start with you. You did say that you were interested in going out and playing a guitar, but is there anything that you possibly wanted to do otherwise?
So, I'll have the whole meetup with Silvar be like after everyone else is done, because that will be an hour later.
Okay.
I will try to see if I could try to find someone that would be the weapon person.
The weapon.
They have one.
Okay.
Also, quick, I apologize if I burst your guys' eardrums with that scream.
Oh,
You're
no,
fine.
you're fine.
I'm sorry.
What scream? I was probably away on the phone. What happened?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, but he's gonna try and see if he can potentially get a longbow, if not a simple +1 longbow.
Okay.
If they're willing to do that.
Well, I mean, for weapons, I mean, yeah, I guess a +1 longbow is quote unquote a magic item at that point.
Mhm.
But those are not like unique as far as like magical tricks. They're just weapons. So Silver did say that you're welcome to use what they have, but you'll just have to find out where it is unless you ask somebody.
I'll ask around.
Okay. Just as like a blanket, asking around.
Yeah, just blanket asking around so that other people can do their stuff quickly.
All right. So you find out that directly behind Silver's home from where you're standing is a place where there's a mock-up makeshift smithy underground. Not underground, underneath.
This one right here?
That's the one.
Okay. Question is, underground. Hello?
Hold on, I'm trying to... Perfect. We'll just, boom, now it's a smithy. So, Oh, it's you.
I recognize this fig.
You do?
Alright.
Because I made it from scratch.
Well, maybe not this exact fig, but I know you made a sexy miniature fig before.
Oh, no, then this is it.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Looking for a longbow, probably +1. That way I'm not trying to take a little too much from you.
Ah, longbow, right. Okay, let me see. Longbow, where did I put the longbow? Is it over here? She just kind of goes over to the crates and just rips it open off the top and just starts rustling in there. Nope, these are bear traps. Okay, goes over here. Let's see, oh, nope, we don't talk about those. Let's see, where do we keep the... She's just going around just throwing things all over the place, just...
Yep, Anaran is just like keeping an eye on her and following her, but he doesn't seem to be bothered by this. It's almost as if he's seen this before.
Ah, here we go. Bows. Okay. Lift up one. No, this one is... Nope, the string's broken. Next one, and... Ooh, this one's... Oh, no, that's a regular one. And, aha! Here's the +1. So, she pulls it out and brings it over to you, and she reveals to you a bow that is... It's not too simple. It does have some etchings in the wood. It looks like it was actually pretty well crafted. It isn't an enormous bow, but it is exactly what you need.
What would you like for it?
I would like you to humor me.
Okay.
What are you going to be using this bow for? you didn't seem that you were fighting with one before. You were mostly using magic.
Oh. So I can kill people from a lot farther ranges than 60 feet. Specifically, a few specific bastards.
Huh. Completely and utterly honest.
Well, yes, what else would I say?
I don't know, something interesting or fun? It's like
what?
oh, I want to go and crawl through the trenches and mark my target, the one that's been bothering me all my life, my sworn enemy, and knock an arrow and shoot it right between the eyes.
Anaran's just gonna tilt his head. I mean, it's a bow. It's used for hunting and for shooting people that need to be shot. I don't understand why this is all specific dramatics. Thank you, though.
Oh, you're not romantic at all, are you?
Well, I mean, I have no reason to be romantic with you because I already have a maid.
No, not with me. There's a... romantic, not with me. Romantic as a personality or...
That's a personality thing? Fascinating. I did not know that.
She just slowly hands you the bow.
Thank you.
Just...
Oh. He'll reach into the bag of colding, pull out the pumpkin. No, that's for later. Put that right back. Let's see, it's about typically the village. Oh, and he would take out like 20 pounds of pork. Here you go.
You may consider this transaction completely and utterly solidified. Thank you!
It's food. People always enjoy food.
I know, and I like food too. Thank you.
Then I will just find a spot. You know what? We'll go over here. He'll make a campfire. And that's where I'll end it for now.
Oh my god, I actually lost where you went. Oh, there you are. Never mind. Campfire, you say. Let me pull one up really quickly.
You'll just set the piece of paper and portrait aside. And then wait for silver.
Let's see. Camping. Campfire.
Campfire.
Ta-da! Alright. Kaylee!
I will... Oh, one last thing, sorry. I will play the guitar.
Okay. Roll a D100 for me.
Sure. Nope, that's a D10. It's the thing that. 82.
Good fucking grief. Okay. Yep, you're well on your fucking way already. Alright, so Kaylee's turn.
Alright. She wants to meet up with T.
Alright, so you already see Teach, who is standing on a balcony that's actually looking right at you right now. He's right there. There we go. He's right there. So he's actually just looking off of the balcony, just watch the door as you entered through, and you can definitely see him, and he just kind of swings his head over as if, come on over, and he steps inside.
She's desperately trying not to look too eager.
Okay. So get you to open the door. So, hold on one second. There's actually some people missing here.
See, 2 people?
There's missing a few people, actually.
Okay.
Okay, so you and basically you come in and you see a few of the people that you actually fought before that are in there, but I can't seem to... I found you, yes, but what about the others? Ah, here we go. Nimble.
He's still falling over.
Oh, whoops.
I think it's funny.
Like he's collapsed on the table.
Yeah. Oh well. So let's
Face
see.
first.
So he was. And you were. And oh, I know where that other one was. I guess I didn't save him for some reason. But there is a third one here, and I shall get him right now. There you are. All right then. And make sure their names are actually up. So, okay. Now the scene has been painted. So, you walk in and you see that there are a few people that you have already seen before that you have been doing some battles with in the forest. They're at a table. They're just looking at a couple of paper. They're scrawling some things down. There's a hooded person, looks like to be a maid, that is dropping drinks off next to them as they just hold a very light conversation. The voices coming out of them are kind of fun-loving. They're enjoying things, although she sounds very stern and serious. There's another gentleman that's in the corner who seems to be what appears to be some kind of record keeper. He's got a book in his hand and he's got a quill pen. And, of course, you see Teach standing there in the middle, just waiting. Ah, hello, young lady.
Hi.
It's no need to be nervous. Everything's fine. What can we do for you?
Dad, here to talk to him.
Pointing at Teach.
Ah, you're here to get some information from Teach, I understand. I shall leave you to it then. Maid's going back and forth, coming back over. Well then, you wanted to talk then. Is this something that needs to be private, or one that can be said in the open?
She actually links to him through side whispers. There really isn't no need for privacy.
Very well then. No privacy it is. Oh, you wouldn't be able to hide anything from me anyway. I can understand and hear everything within these walls. Just going back and forth.
What? Okay.
Are you?
You can tell Kaylee's desperately trying to compose herself.
Well,
well,
speak up,
I
dear.
guess-
Don't keep him waiting.
Well, I guess the first thing I wanted to ask is, do you know of a man named Yudo?
Can't say that I do. Why?
No reason. You're the first turtle I've ever met. I guess I got my hopes up a little bit.
Could this Rito person?
He
Why
was
do you
raised
think...
by. He was raised by.
By a turtle.
Yeah.
What is he like?
Well, to be honest, maybe I should have not jumped to conclusions. He's pretty much your exact opposite, so.
My dear, there's something about me that nobody has told you yet. I don't know who I am.
You don't?
This is as close to anything that I've had to any sort of any stability in the past several years. Last thing that I saw when I woke up, the first thing that I saw when I woke up was a beautiful red sea. It was a bit of a blur, but the colors were amazing. They almost danced. I've had that in my mind for quite some time. I was in the water. Not sure how I got there, but considering what I am, perhaps that makes a lot of sense. Didn't really question it. Made my way on land. Been on my own for a while. And then I met Silver. And we formed this organization because he told me tales of this place did not sit right with me.
Right. Then I guess my next question is, are you a soul knife?
No, soul knife. I'm afraid that is beyond my capabilities. But, I do know my way around different kinds of weapons. I've taken to the trident, personally, and I know quite a bit of magic. I don't know how, but I do. It just all comes natural.
I see. Then, probably wouldn't be able to help out with me.
I'm not so sure about that. Unless you're only looking for help with a soul knife.
Exactly. I guess you could say it also comes natural.
What is it that you're looking for? You clearly want to develop some of your skills, is that not true?
She's blushing as she's looking down. Yeah, I mean, what you guys were doing was actually really cool, and I heard that you teach the other guys, and that was really cool.
Oh dear, we have a fangirl in here, do we? I hope you don't mind, but haven't heard a voice like that in quite a while. Somebody that's just so excited to be here.
To be honest, I haven't really been in a place I belong. I do belong with another group, but at the same time, it was really cool to see people that I could relate to.
I was right when I saw you. You were a swift one, though you were riding on a wolf. But he just kind of reaches down and pats you right on the leg. You are rabbit folk, and that must mean that you are very quick on your feet.
I could probably outspeed Thor if I really wanted to.
Then why ride the thing if you are faster? No,
he's
I
my
know.
trusted.
He's
my trusted companion.
I know. It was just a poor attempt at humor. The maid just reaches over and just tugs on the hat that he's wearing, pulling it over his eyes like, you really are a fool.
You're really not all that serious, are ya?
Well, he just kind of leans in. I have to be a little bit to keep those guys in line. I mean, I am always deathly of the serious. 100% of the time. Isn't that right, lads?
Yes! Yes, sir!
That's what I thought.
Well, I can see why they look up to you.
Strange thing is I don't understand why. But clearly I have something that is beneficial to them. I don't know where I have these skills, where I got them from. But if I can pass it along to somebody who can best use it, why not?
Then, if this... I can't ask of you of it now, but maybe once we finally defeat our enemies, do you think you could teach me?
Perhaps. You seem to have the drive for it. I don't see why not. I'm pretty sure that everyone here would be most happy to have you on board.
You can see, like, Kaylee's eyes start to light up.
Isn't that right, boys? Aye! Yes, sir! Like I said, keep them in line.
I getcha. We might be seeing more of you now that we're gonna be working together. Especially to get this place back in line.
That'll be nice. I've
And-
got... Well, let's just say that it's just nice to be around lively people.
Maybe we could help you find your...
That would be nice. That would be very nice. You don't know what it's like to just try and think back, and you see nothing but black. When your most oldest memory is far younger than you've been alive.
Well, if you're gonna help out us, then we'll definitely help out you.
He uncrosses his arms and holds out a hand. Then we're in agreement then. Scratch my shell, I scratch yours.
Sure.
So
She doesn't reach for his hand. She just gives him a hug.
Good.
Sorry, I couldn't help it!
Oh, she's adorable. So are you gonna adopt her?
Oh, God. Another parental figure.
Meanwhile, the other three are just staring, just like,
Why is he so nice to her? He's always so stern to us. I don't know. Maybe it's because, I don't know, girl. Just made Kyra.
Alright, I'm just gonna have the two of them just talking. And I'll pass along to the next person.
I will say, I'm surprised that you haven't done anything in response to this person here. Can you see her?
Yeah, I can see her.
Do you know what she is?
No.
She's a
The
Vidalcan.
Dalkin.
Oh! Oh!
I mentioned it before, like,
I
oh,
think-
we have a Vidalcan
I don't
maid.
think I heard.
Then, okay, well, you can definitely see, after, based off of somebody mentioning it before, but it kind of went in through one ear and out the other, you can now see like, right in front, that there is a Vidalcan woman there in a maid outfit.
I think Kaylee was so focused on Teach that it really did go in one ear and the out the other. So once she stopped focusing on him, she kind of like did a double take.
It was
What?
also when Carolus and her were making fun of Belle about barmaids and tits.
Oh, that's true. Well, tell you what, if you want to have another turn, we'll come back to that.
Okay.
So we'll give everyone else a turn. Chase, you're up.
Well, he said he wanted to talk to me about it. Might as well go take him up on his offer.
Alright, so you're going up the stairs. Alright, so you already see that Silver is just kind of wandering around his room, doing a couple of things here or there, but he doesn't hear you coming. He seems very focused.
Sue, no, 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 no! Runs up and starts tickling him.
What? Who? What? What? Oh, this magical item is cursed. Causes the tickles. Ah! He just picks up the crystal and just launches it against the wall. It just hits with a thud. Ah, I've got the tickle curse.
No, well, that's a new way to call. That's a new name for her, but not a curse, sir. I'm so sorry. She loves to do those things unprovoked. We've talked about this, Sue. You're supposed to act. We just met the poor nice man. Don't do that to him.
I'll be. It's a teeny tiny robot. Looks very lifelike.
It's more of a homunculus servant, sir.
Is that what she is?
Mm-hmm.
That explains the personality.
Partially, yes.
He just, out of curiosity, just reaches over, just boops her on the nose.
She returns the boop.
He boops again.
Oh, this could be a cycle here.
That's amazing. She mirrors everything that I'm doing. That's amazing. Wait, no, didn't she? Oh, yes. She did start it, didn't she? That even makes it more interesting.
Yeah, it's an interesting thing. We're kind of figured it out after a while, but I'll tell you about that particular information later. But you wanted to examine the crystal, sir?
Right. Let me see. No, these are all worthless anyway. He just slams his hands down and just drags them across and just yeets all that stuff on the table over. All right, we've got room now.
Wow. Brings me back to my days of training.
Yep, you see that there's a wand sitting there. It looks like he was examining that, and there's another crystal nearby that he didn't throw. And books on top of books on top of books. He's got all different kinds of equipment sitting on top that looks like it's designed specifically for alchemical and other types of investigations into magic items. So, go on ahead and take what you want us to take a look at and set it on the table there.
Well, let's just start with Let's just start with the big item, shall we? He puts the stone down. It's like in the vial. It's like,
let's see.
Yes.
Let me grab something that will work as it, and I know exactly where to find it. Well, that's big. Never mind. We will instead do. Oh, nature. That's right. Well, you know what? We'll use that. That'll be it.
Mm-hmm.
Not to scale, but just to have a visual.
Yes.
All right. Is this jar that it's in? Is it anything more than glass?
It's nothing but glass, sir. Just physical contact seemed to cause a reaction with a couple of my companions mentioning. I think Kaylee mentioned something about voices or something, but
I see.
yes.
All right, then here, put these on. He gives you a couple of gloves, and they seem padded with a bit of a rune etched into it. These are magic suppressing gloves. They don't work for very long, but it allows us to essentially touch something without it affecting us for more than a second. And I'm pretty sure that with the time frame we have, about a minute, which is enough to at least examine it on all sides. So he hands you the gloves, and he puts some on his own, and he reaches over to pick it up.
One moment, sir. He puts down Sue's little suitcase. Sue, just in case, armored mode, please.
He almost drops the stone to take a look at Sue. That is so fascinating.
Yeah, a little bit of it's something I worked on with my goblin girlfriend.
A goblin girlfriend. I'm gonna have to try a little bit more about that. But we have business first.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting stories later. Now then, taking a look at this, I'm not hearing any whispers in my head, so I think that the glove is doing its job. But again, we don't have that much time.
Mm-hmm.
So, have you done any experiments on these before?
No, I have a contact that should be able to get this locked away, but I did not want to touch it. Something this dangerous is very hazardous. Especially with my crew. Bell alone gets his hands on this, I don't know what it'll do to him.
Why am I not surprised to hear that if there was somebody on your team to do it, it would be him?
Considering he was the first one that made a grab for it with his bare hand.
Ah, yes, that would explain why he put a pumpkin on his head. He just wants to touch things.
He also once touched an ice crystal that we knew would automatically freeze you, and he gave himself frostbite.
Oh, good lord. Next thing you're going to tell me is that he drank motor oil.
Okay, I won't tell you.
That was the perfect reply. I love you for that.
Oh, don't forget the fucking seawater.
Okay.
Yeah, when you say that, you can almost hear the audible glass shattering in his brain. Let's investigate this, shall we? So, what he does is he pulls out all different kinds of equipment, and he quickly teaches you what each one of them does, but you being an artificer, you pick on it pretty much immediately, because a lot of the stuff isn't top of the line stuff, but it is stuff that you've at least seen before and might have worked with a little bit before to try and like either create or even identify magical things. And a little bit of time passes and you've gone through a couple of different experiments. However, with how well the gloves are able to work, you've only been able to literally physically touch it for just a short time, but then you had to take the gloves off, and now you know that you have to handle it using like tongs. So it's not physically touching you. With your assistance, the two of you are actually able to make heads or tails of what it actually is. And going through some books, Silver actually pulls something out. It's a kind of dusty tome, kind of big. It just sits on the table behind him. Okay, we'll just say a book is there. And he starts flipping through. You mentioned Tharizdun, is that right?
Correct. There's we know of a set of 333 stones. I believe this is one of them.
Actually, let me show you a secret, lad. He turns back around, goes to the crystal, and he takes something, and he dunks it inside of it. There's some smoke that starts to come out. I wouldn't breathe that in if I were you. Be careful. It'll only take a second. The smoke seems to go a bright rainbow of colors. And then it stops. He then takes it, and he pours out the contents of the cup. And within is not one jewel, but at least 15 very small ones.
Oh.
These are your gems. They're able to merge together.
See.
Each individual gem is not very powerful, but combine them into one larger one. That's a lot more magical power that it gives off. Get them all together, and it's said that it's enough power to free Tharizdun himself.
And we have at least 8 nobles running around with more of these like this. Oh dear.
I have no doubt that Bicus has been trying to locate these for some time, and he's using them as possible magical gifts of power to people that he can extract something from. But the problem is getting it back, as you've seen yourself. It's not very easy. These things were embedded in her head, after all. Not only that, but Crowley managed to actually take this and managed to put in a shield guardian. A very powerful one, too.
Yeah, but not as well protected. Crowley's probably, the other ones that Crowley gave out are probably a lot more potent than the one we faced.
No doubt. I'm sure that the Big Five most specifically asked him for the best ones. And knowing Crowley, he probably actually left the absolute best one for himself.
Oh, no doubt.
So, let's take a look at the properties of these, shall we?
Okay.
So, by themselves, and this is actually now me as the DM, by themselves, they give off such little magical power that you can actually pick it up with your finger. Silver actually tests that out. He's like, if something happens to me, knock me out. And he goes over and touches one of the gems. It's about as big as maybe a quarter, or, well, not even that much, like a dime in size. Very small. And he looks at you and just shakes his head. Nothing. So, whatever magic power it had was already dormant to begin with, but now it's been split up into many different pieces. So that magic has been turned into a fraction of what it once was. Now, here's the interesting part. He takes two of them, and he presses them together, and there's a quick flash. And now there's only one gem, slightly bigger. This is how they're coming together to become a stronger magical item, boy.
Luckily, I have a lot of flasks on me.
I would definitely say keep them apart from each other, because whatever is suppressing its magic right now, you did a fantastic job. But no doubt it's going to come back. In fact, what is it that you did in order to extract this out of her head?
I believe Bell and Anaran used Remove Curse to... It took a long time, but that seemed to do the job, but yeah.
That probably makes sense for something that powerful, all these together. Well, let me see what I've got here. So he starts flipping through the book again. Let's see. Alright. So I've got some information here that might be of use to you. It says here that the gems empower and amplify desires, but only truly brainwash at a certain level. So, if you were to touch one of these when there are many more of them together, then that would probably completely take you over. So, really, do not touch. These gems, let's see. The small one here looks like it doesn't, because from what you've said, Claire was mostly still acting on her own free will. It was just that she was driven power hungry from it.
So this thing magnifies a person's vices or virtues, as it were.
Or at the very least draws out their true selves. The one that's suppressed by society. The one that just wants to come out. Somebody really wants to just be a party animal and be always remembered and loved. And they'll do anything for that. That would explain why Duchess Eclair decided to completely and utterly fuck with everyone's emotions.
Why she wanted to fuck with Carolus.
I beg your pardon?
Excuse me, fuck
Excuse me, no, not fuck with. Fuck Careless. Senior. She was a thirsty bitch.
Again, you can hear just audible sounds coming from his very light motions. He's just blinking in surprise. Well, sorry to hear that. Now,
Oh, I found it quite comical.
so he turns back over to the gem, and with you, he conducts a few more experiments. All right. So based off of the magic that these are able to produce, if it took that much for just this one, I would say that it's definitely too powerful to be forcefully removed from any host. So, it truly is that the host either needs to die or they need to be subdued for a long enough time for the power to be dispelled, or at least suppressed, which is what you did. I would say if there was any more in the gem, any more gems together, probably take about 30 minutes of a combined power of Dispel and Remove Curse. Any less, take less time.
Okay, well, it's good that we have a way of dealing it if we want to interrogate a noble before having to deal with because I think a couple of them we're gonna want answers from before we decide to send them to their final sentence. But
you're gonna definitely want to remove the gem before you're able to do any kind of interrogation, unless you're able to completely blind them, because once they see something as a threat, that's going to send their shield guardian to protect them, and that's assuming that they react only on sight. That might have just been Duchess of Clare's. If they some of them might be able to feel it.
Yeah, I was saying, remove the gem first, then give them a nice talking to.
That might be for the best. So, with the remaining information, you find that if it has any power at all, touching it causes a DC 20 charisma check. Or you become greedy to have it, or something like it. It's essentially the One Ring at that point. If you fail it, then it starts off that way, but gradually it gets worse and worse, and then you are essentially evil at that point.
Yep, I thought, keep this thing out of Belle's hands.
So he goes back to the book, and he's flipping through it. Like, I wonder how he was able to get so many of these. Although, there is something here. I don't think you've ever heard of this before. It's a little obscure, or at least I've never heard of it until I just saw it here, but it says something called a weeping hexagram. Are you familiar?
As a player, no. Would an Arcana check allow Chase to know that?
Yes! Need to be kind of good, but there's a chance that you know.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 is enough. That's just enough. So with a dirty 20, you think back on your research of magical artifacts, and you do remember seeing something about Tharizdun, and that he does have a unique set of artifacts. Some of them are considered to be completely lost or useless. But one of them was the Weeping Hexagram. And you remember that it bleeds. But you don't know why.
That thing that what was I remember seeing in a book that thing that bleeding and shit. Yeah, I think I remember that thing.
Well, it says here that the Weeping Hexagram is used to locate the remainder of the gems, like a compass to them.
Well, something to look for if Bicus makes an appearance. We steal that thing, we stop him. We stop him cold, but that's gonna be a big if.
If he does have it, then that would explain why he's got so many. Or it could be because he's just part of this whole cult of Tharizdun. He's not the only one. There's quite a few people out there that are wanting the eradication of the universe, and they are always after these gems. But the Weeping Hexagram is known to be the best way to find them, because when one's nearby, it begins to bleed.
That's why it does that. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, well, these nihilistic people are just gonna have to deal with it. The rest of us want to live. We want to live this life, not a life Tharizdun's gonna eventually create, maybe.
I hate to tell you this, but there is no life after Tharizdun is done. He wants one thing and one thing only: the eradication of everything, including himself. He wants everything to be zero.
Well, that's one way of balancing out the universe, but not the way the rest of us want it.
Right. So these are involved with the nobles. Bicus gave them, but I don't know why.
Well, they have. Well, like you said, maybe he's leeching something off of them. Their desires, their energy, something. He probably was going to eventually come back and reclaim them. And whatever was leached off them could possibly be beneficial to whatever he's after.
I see. So basically using it to receive something from them now and then take it back to have something later.
It's what he did with the Archbishop in Wintervale.
Is that
Gave it
right?
to him. He gave it to him, let the Archbishop empower it, and then after we killed him, he decided to reclaim it back from it.
So that's his MO. So he's not strong enough to do it himself. So he has somebody else do it for him.
Well, maybe more of by having multiple people do it at the same time, he gets more things done at once.
So it was the Archbishop that had one of these?
Mm-hmm. He had something similar, the spearhead.
Spear? Wait, I saw something about a spear.
Mm-hmm.
And he does flip through. And this is information you already know. It's just now he is now aware of it.
Mm-hmm.
The Spear of Sorrow. This was just the head.
Mm-hmm.
That means that the body is still missing. Or as far as we know.
Mm-hmm.
Well then, that is most certainly worth looking into. I'm going to make sure that everybody here knows to be on the lookout for that as well as these gems.
Well, this seems to have been a productive little use of time, but I think Anaram wanted to talk to you.
Right. I'll go and take care of that. And feel free to use some of this equipment if you need to. And that's basically him passing on, since now you have knowledge of how to use everything. If you wanted to, say, use it on, like, the necklaces or anything else that you have, you're free to do so, and then you'll basically learn about all that stuff yourself.
Okay, well...
And then you can
we'll
pass
let the others
off...
take it. Yeah.
Yeah, you can pass off. But I'll have him essentially be on his way. So instead, now it is Akira's turn.
He might have stepped away from his computer for a moment.
He's muted right now.
Yeah.
Nope, he's back.
Kira has been a bit shaky and quiet, more quiet than usual, so he's basically going to be stepping out.
Okay. So
And just so while he's walking out, even though this is not the Feywild, it's similar to his home to the point he's getting a little bit of flashes back home.
yeah.
But after those flashes of home, it's a flashes of destruction. Flashes of nothing left. He could just continue just walking slowly and just try to picture events that's happening. Why he's over here. What he has to do once he is done with the archipelago. He sees everyone that's just talking, enjoying life. Kara kind of just feels lost. And he decides he just wants to go deep into the woods.
As you go deep into the woods, it's pretty obvious considering she was walking up that way, but you do notice that the woman that looks very similar to the one that was on the bridge, dressed in pink, was close to you and actually lift up a hand to say hello, but you are still walking off. And she's just kind of watching you right now.
So basically, Akira's gonna probably just wanders a bit in the woods for the time being.
Okay.
On that, I pretty much have nothing left. I will try to continue stuff tomorrow.
It's
or
okay.
Next week.
Just know that you're technically not alone, because you're being followed.
I will also remind, just in case, you probably easily hear Anaran's guitar going off.
Yep, you hear that over to your left. And,
But yeah,
well, she is kind of known to be stealthy, at least in battle. She's not exactly super stealthy here, because you can definitely hear the clop, clop, clop of her boots on the ground. Though she's trying to hide behind trees and such, but she's just kind of watching you.
you want me to make perception check?
Sure. It's not very high.
Oh, you underestimate me. 10.
That just was enough. So, it's because you already saw her on the road, and the fact that you just felt like that there was somebody behind you this whole time, you have no doubt that it's probably her. She's doing a terrible job at being stealthy, all despite the fact that that's her thing.
Brings you over here with me.
You just hear a very feminine, very deep, mocking voice like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just a lumberjack coming to this tree. Ha ha ha. Gotta cut it down. Ha ha ha.
Just to let you know, I'm basically the group's act. I'm basically the one that does the disguising in my group. So it's very obvious.
Oh, so you are the one that does that. And she just runs right up. Like, hold on, let me get... Yeah.
Yeah, that's... I do that for them.
I knew it. Every group has one. So...
I was wondering if maybe we could exchange notes.
Sure. I don't mind.
So, tell you what. You tell me how I could best disguise myself to sneak up on your friend Belle, and I'll do anything that you would like. Just kind of walks her little fingers up your chest and pokes you on the nose.
Well, if you want to mess with Belle, like that's actually free. I don't mind helping you out on that one.
Ooh, excellent. So,
Where's loyalty at?
so
Anybody
how we do?
else notice? Anybody else know that Akira and Akira's names are literally just almost the same, except 2 letters are swapped?
I can't even see her character.
Wait a
on
fucking
this. Not on the
second, yeah.
fucking-
You have to lift it up a bit.
I did lift it up.
Just like
It's
double
not
click the
there.
ground outside. Double right click the ground outside.
He might be glitched. It happens.
Because I had to do it too, and then click on Akira's little portrait to get over there. But yeah, no, they are uncomfortably similar.
Irony.
Anyways, back to the scene.
Yep. She's just she's smiling, but her teeth are kind of clenching a little bit through the smile. You can hear the sound of a rubber grip behind her just tightening. It's like he avoided the fight, you know. I still don't have my comeuppance for him. For what he did.
What he did? Oh,
Yeah,
I
he
remember
just-
the bridge.
He just kind of covers her face and starts to cry. She opens up 2 fingers to look at Ren to see his or Akira and see his reaction, and then closes it.
I got roll inside on that.
Yes.
It's even worse.
Oh no.
For all you know, she is traumatized by Belle's tongue being upon her face.
Oh no.
Please word that any other way but the way you just did.
No.
God damn it.
Too bad.
I can see why that you really want your little revenge against Belle.
I know. He didn't respect my space. He didn't respect me as a person. She just reaches over, grabs her cape, and just wipes her tears with it.
Who got in whom's face again?
You did. You
Guys.
That's not how I remember.
Guys.
Okay, you can. Don't cry. Just what do you actually need help with to get close to Belle?
Either some way to disguise myself as somebody that he trusts. Somebody that I can get close to him without him realizing that he'll be none the wiser. So that way I can extract my sword from his side. My revenge.
Someone he trusts. Akira kind of ponder a bit. Well, there are a few people, but not the wisest decisions to use. Other than that, you kind of have to just be someone else. Or better yet, I'm sure he doesn't mind you just coming up to him.
Oh, but then he'll see it coming.
But his high insight, you would be surprised.
Trust me, I don't think he won't care.
She starts to pout, and we're talking that exaggerated anime pout. Like her cheeks are puffed up, her eyelids are halfway shut, she's steaming a little bit and then tapping her foot like, oh, that's no fun. I want him to get angry.
But do you do want to learn more about disguises? Maybe I can teach you a bit on deception and know how to have your way with words with another, so to speak.
She stops pouting, although she does have her arms crossed and just kind of huffed and turned to the side, but still kind of eyes you a little bit like, go on.
Well, I back up a little bit and I bring out my disguise kit.
She
And
gets close again.
well, you want to have a better disguise with Bell. He may be a smart one, but he's a bit rough, I'll say.
I'm
But
a little
I
worried
think you
about
can
why
deal
you
with it.
emphasize the rough.
It's hard to describe him.
Oh.
He can be an idiot, but
Oh,
he's
he
smart.
can. Oh, he's one of those. Oh, he's a Leonis. Okay.
Sarah kind of flickered his. Oh.
I don't know who this motherfucker is, but I'm starting to get offended on his behalf.
Golden Eye, dude.
Golden Eyed Assassin.
Furbog. Furbog?
Furbog.
Furbo. Continue.
Well, for now, Kara is basically going to go through and try to basically help out on how to disguise better and how to be more persuasive as well.
Okay. So, yeah, she basically then will take that time with you to essentially. You're mostly teaching her. Like she mentioned like also helping you, but she's totally the one that's just sitting there writing down notes like
So that's basically it for my turn.
Okay. Then Carolus.
Oh, I thought it was Bell's turn soon.
That comes after you.
Oh, okay.
Like you
So
you've been wrong about everyone's position all night, dude. Let me take care of it.
Look, I had 3 long days of selling books and talking to people. My brain is a little bit screwed right now.
I understand that, but the only one that needs to worry about position is me. So don't worry about it. Just do what you got to do.
Okay, before I talk to Silver asking where somebody is, I want to check to see if I got any messages from home or from Saren Ray yet.
Ah, all right. So you close your mind, or you close your mind. You close your eyes. You look into your mind a little bit, and then all of a sudden, you've got mail.
You got mail.
Just Microsoft Internet Explorer Model 3. You got mail.
AOL.
No, it's AOL. It's AOL, the old AOL robotic voice where it's like, you got mail. Goodbye.
I can imagine, like, there's like a dial-up.
No, that was the sound. That was the sound. It's the sound that he made when he was searching for a message because sending doesn't work that way. But fuck it, I'm just allowing him to have this. Yeah, sending doesn't implant a message in your mind for you to check later, but I don't care. I'm running with this.
It's just,
So yeah, you just
it's
hear,
instant.
beep, beep. You've got mail.
Okay, what's the message say?
So you find that you have 2 messages. Just a little envelope with a little circle and a little 2 in there, just bouncing around.
For those of you who weren't born in the 80s and the 90s, this is what mail was like back when the internet was young.
So you take your mouse and you click on it. It pops up, and the first thing you see is in big, bold Comic Sans, "Son, where have you been, my boy? I haven't heard from you in some time. I hope you're doing all right. I miss you. Love, Dad."
There's Dad. I see that he got Lazuli to send him that message.
So
Gonna
that's
send-
why your browser was downgraded.
I'll send a message back to him. Hey Dad, found place, found new allies, hope all is going well back home. Things have become dire.
You sound like you're sending a text. You just
Well,
pull
I
out
don't
your
know,
phone.
I'm tired.
I mean,
Well,
I'm tired,
25
man,
words.
come
That's
on.
about right. That's about right for sending because that's 25 words. So.
Actually, you know what? You're
So
right.
it basically is sending a text.
Hold on,
Especially in this
let
context.
DM is talking.
No,
DM is talking.
No, I'm done.
Okay, so I send the message back that way.
All right. Oh, another mail comes in immediately after. Do you want to check that one up or the first one?
Let's check the second one before the newest one came in. See what that one's all about.
The second one is from Sarenway. Sarenray.
Oh no.
Sourway.
It's the boss.
Oh, Sarenway.
Oh god, I'm gonna puke.
Oh gosh, Naraku, let people have fun, man.
God.
Actually, yeah, it is from Sarenray, although she has an old-fashioned email wallpaper that's just pink with little Hello Kitties on there, and
Oh god.
but it's all very stern and serious, like, Careless, we need to talk. I'll reach out to you when you're asleep.
I'll just nod my head at that message because I don't know if she can hear me yet, but I will be like, alright, gonna hear a message from the boss lady. It's perfectly fine. And what's the new one say?
The new one says, I'm a Somali prince that needs your help. Please submit 200 gold to this address.
Automatically delete that one. Just nope, not dealing with that shit. No, sir. Alright, getting a bit more
No
serious.
more messages.
Get a bit more serious. Approach Silver. Not to pry too much, Silver, but I noticed that you might have a paladin among your ranks. We were fighting him in the maze, and I noticed he used some radiant energy.
No, we don't have a paladin, but we do have a fighter.
Oh, where could he be? I would like to speak with him for a bit.
That would be Leonis, and he's probably wandering around somewhere. Like he always
You don't have any general idea where he might be at the moment?
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. When it comes to where he is, it's hard to get a beat on him. I would say just, who knows? You'll probably run into him soon enough.
Thanks for that. I could give for some training. I was kind of impressed by what he could do. Anyway, thank you for your kind help, sir. I'll head out.
More than welcome. As you walk out, he walks right in front of your face.
Oh, there you are. I'll go after him. Hey, wait up.
He's walking faster. Faster!
Just a Three Stooges skit. Hey, Leonis. Actually, where did he go? There he is. He's
I'm
all
not
the way back there.
Leonis, but I'll be anything that
I flung him. No. I flung my character way too far.
What?
Just gotta say, you were pretty impressive back there. Why don't you say we have a friendly spar, one-on-one, without backup around?
Nobody's asked me just to fight for before. Okay, yeah.
Wait, you've never been asked just to spar for fun? Really?
There's been training, but never to actually just fight someone. So yeah.
Well,
you want to throw down? See which one of us is the better?
Well. Gonna give him a head nod. Why not? See who's good with a sword. No backup involved. Just a good sparring match.
I take it you must have a lot to prove if you've come directly to me. After all, no one has ever had the balls to come to me directly.
You're the lone brooder type, aren't you?
I'm not alone, nor do I brood. Whatever those mean.
I'm trying not to laugh here. Damn it, Kakao.
Has the fucking anime protagonist hair.
Yep.
Yeah, it's fucking Cloud.
Not quite.
It looks, the hair looks just like it a little bit.
That was on purpose.
Yeah, I bet. So, where's the usual training ground at?
Why not right here, right now, you chicken?
Throw down!
He's just cracking his knuckles. Bitch, I'll club you with your own shield.
Come and try, buddy. Come and try.
Okay. And he tries to reach for your shield.
I will quickly pull the shield back up. Yep,
I'm
activated.
I'm actually
go ahead.
I'm actually rolling an attack roll, but you're activating it.
Yeah, shield activates.
So this is what you see. I know this attack roll hit you because I rolled a 17, and if I added his actual unarmed on top of that, it'd be a 22.
Oh shit, he did hit.
Yep. But because he's trying to grab the shield, and it's not flying, you see him just hovering there, holding onto the shield.
Nice grab there, buddy. You gonna be alright there, or are you gonna let go and come down?
Will you please ask your infernal thing to let me go?
See, the thing is, you grabbed it, not the other way around.
I refuse to relent.
You know, this is just gonna let me have a free shot at you if you don't let go of it.
Oh, so you're out for cheap shots, are you? Not a very
Never said
honorable
that.
paladin, are you?
No, I never said that. I'm just saying that if you don't let go, I might take a cheap shot. But I might not.
Well then. While I'm up here, I guess you have no choice but to face my kicks of fury. He just starts waving his kicks at you at rapid speed. Do you yield yet?
So, I'm just gonna straight up punch him in the gut.
Yep, he's just...
With...
Yeah, he, you punch him and he flies back a little bit, letting go of the shield and falling on the ground.
Shield comes back to me. I'll come over, hold a hand out. Come on. Doesn't need to be that serious, dude.
I don't need your charity. I can get up on my own.
He face palms. Good lord, it's like I'm dealing with people back at the guild who thought they were all tough shit.
Just as long as I can catch my breath.
So, tell me a little bit about yourself, Leonidas. How'd you end up here?
Okay. I am not my father.
What? I didn't say anything about your father, okay?
You reference Leonidas. I am Leonis. Do I look like my father to you?
That was a slip of the tongue, out of character, but yeah, I'll roll with it. I actually didn't know that your father's name was that, but again, why are you here, though?
How do you,
You
know
look like
my
you could-
father if you've never met before?
It's just a slip of the tongue.
Have you been spying on me?
Focus, buddy. Focus. Answer the question.
He places his hands on your shoulders and is looking directly in your eyes. I've never been more serious in my entire life.
Oh, God, I hate you.
This is so cringeworthy, but I know it's on purpose.
I love it! I love
You
it so
think?
much.
Now come, shiny metal one. We go forth to the field of battle.
Every
Carolus is just gonna rub his eyebrows.
Magnus ever.
He's gonna rub his eyebrows. Good lord, was I ever like this with the others sometimes? Ugh. Well, gonna knock sense syndrome. Why the fuck not?
Okay, now I'm offended on my own behalf. People are comparing me to this.
Damn!
Where are you going? The field of battle is upon this rock. That's why it's called the field of battle.
How's it a field of battle if it's a rock, idiot?
Because I named it so. Are you trying to be offensive?
Oh dear fuck.
Great.
Did you just assume the field, sir?
I hate you so much, Kagano.
Here I thought Castor was gonna be our Dan Hibiki.
Damn! I'm forgetting the name of those 3 idiots in Vesperia, but damn it, they're reminding me. He's reminding me of them.
Now
I'm
then,
fucking dying.
he
I
gets.
can't see.
He literally gets into an anime protagonist fighting stance, like one of those ridiculous karate stances like Goku uses.
Oh god.
I have
Fucking
the power
Goku.
of God and anime on my side.
I have the power of the gods and whatever I read in Kyra's closet that one night on my side.
You what?
Please just golf swing this guy away. Carolyn, just end this.
Just knock him unconscious, for the love of God.
Never!
Do I make Bun continuously happy, or do I annoy both Jolata and Naraku? Why not? I'll knock him out. Why the hell not?
All right.
Okay, buddy.
Please do your attack roll.
Okay. I'll do non-lethal with Hephaestus. I'm not
All
gonna
right.
bother drawing out the big swords. Okay, buddy. Ooh, that definitely hits. That's a 23.
Yep. He's ready for you. He takes up his hand. He gives you that bring it on motion. And you just golf swing your hammer into him. And he is launched upward. And
Yes! Yes!
he falls right here, head first. Now his head is sticking out of the bottom, and his legs are waddling about on the top.
Oh god. He's gone from an edgy protagonist to fucking Hildebrand.
Well, 1-0. Sorry, buddy.
Oh ho!
I'm sure.
But you are mistaken. There's no ring outs here. Now, as soon as I wiggle my ass free from here, I will make you regret the day you were born.
Yeah, you know what? You can get out of there yourself.
He's just twisting himself, slowly going further and further through, and then lands on the hay. Yes. The bed that will be made into your grave. And I am lying in it.
Oh, brother. Okay. Well, you have fun with that bed, buddy. I'm gonna go find somebody else at the moment.
Yes, that's actually not a bad idea. I need a shovel! Or this needs to be deeper.
Oh.
Question, Spellcaster. Do you know where this smithy might be?
He just points that way. Wait. He slowly
Like
turns.
smithy.
He slowly turns. Welcome to the smithy.
Ah, good. I could use some practice on working on armor. Thank you.
So, you go in and you just see a big Minotaur woman just munching on pork that's like chips. It's nom nom nom.
Oh there. How's it going?
Doesn't anyone knock anymore? Just shoves
Sorry.
all that pig that Anaran gave her into the corner. I'll come back for you later. Yes. What can I do for you? Wait.
I was wondering if I.
Oh, you're the armored one. You can
That
take a
I
beating.
am. I take it you're. Yeah, that's kind of my job. I take it you're one of the assassins that we were fighting against earlier?
Yeah, so was the one with the 2 hammers.
Oh, yeah. Nice job in form, by the way. Gotta be incredibly strong to wield 2 giant hammers like that.
Well, you have to be if you want to crush some skulls a lot easier.
Tell me about it.
Rocks and walls and things that aren't skulls. Because I'm not allowed to crush skulls. Unless this is one of the nobles. Then I can crush their skulls.
No, trust me, none of the nobles are safe from us, but that's besides the point. I was wondering if you could let me work a little bit in the smithy, so I can get some practice up. Been a while since I got to work with an actual proper forge.
Oh, you want to work here?
Just for a bit, just to kind of tune up my skills somewhat.
Excellent. Do you have a resume?
I have some practice under Thornic.
Good enough. Here, put this on. Just grabs an apron and tosses it at your face.
Yeah, okay, I'll put the apron on and I'll start doing some smith training to get some armor class upgrades.
Oh, thank God,
And
I got an
shall-
apprentice. Oh, I can go back to just reading those. So she goes to sit back on a box and just pulls out something and starts reading it while still enjoying what Nanaran gave her.
Porn and food. Alright, I think I'm gonna end it there with the training.
Good
Look,
form,
she's a
good form, and such.
Look, she's a single female minotaur.
She is horny in multiple ways.
Oh, dear
Exactly.
Hi-oh!
Bell!
I guess I have a question for you since you've come back down, Mr. Silver. Or whatever.
Yes. What can I do for you?
As soon as my tail spire unfreezes. There we go. So, you wouldn't happen to know where this Kyra frequents at night, do you? At this time of whatever time of day it is, do ya?
Oh, no. She sounds
What?
about. You know, out and about, here or there, elsewhere, somewhere.
Inside of 16.
You can tell he's lying.
I just feel like there are some things that were said that I should probably apologize for. That's an 18
Oh.
deception.
An 18 deception. Oh, is that what it is? Well, I suppose that if it's to apologize, then I have no reason to keep her from you. She normally walks around here late at night, and I think I saw her out the window a moment ago. Looked like she was tailing one of your friends, Akira, I believe.
Perfect. There can even be a witness that I... Hey, Evelyn, are you busy?
Apologize. That you apologized, right?
Hey, Evelyn, are you busy? Sure, yeah, whatever.
Oh dear.
As I said, are you busy?
I might be going to check out where Teach is to see if I can learn a bit more on shooting a target farther away.
Okay, I wouldn't want to keep you from that. But if you want to come along, you know, the offer's there. Gonna go out
He's like,
and go
do you want to see a
looking.
show?
All right, so everybody watching, get ready, because this is either going to be a cringe fest or it's going to be one hell of a fucking show.
All right.
No.
All right.
Get the music up.
I'm getting the fucking music.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I have been waiting for this chance all goddamn night. Ever since I learned I was fucking right.
So, you see that Kyra is standing with Ren, and she is a little uncomfortably close to him, almost as if she's possibly trying to rub off her womanly charms on him to extract even more information, or maybe she legitimately likes him. Who knows? But she is getting information.
I ship it.
I ship it.
Cute.
Hmm. Well, this is what we're doing. Stealth of 10. Stealth of 10. I
With
am
a stealth-
doing the Pink Panther thing.
With a stealth of 10, you step on a twig, and it snaps. But it doesn't snap the way that it normally snaps. You just hear, ouch!
Da, 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 da. Na, na, na. Na, na, na.
I can imagine he's doing the Kronk thing where he's humming his own theme.
Yes. That's exactly what I'm doing. Da, da, da. Don't mind me, I didn't mean to interrupt your date.
Dying. Dying.
Hey, Belle.
Yeah? What's up?
Can I have you do a wisdom save, please?
Oh no!
Okay. Is this against?
Advantage.
Yeah, it'd be against it'd have to be magic.
Yeah.
15.
Nope.
What'd you just do?
Hypnotic pattern.
Welp.
Ah, the full betrayal.
You
Wait,
get
what?
back here. Hold
Huh?
on. Since you are now out cold, sir, Kyra immediately turns to Ren. Oh god, Akira. God damn it. Turn to Akira. Look at Belle. Turn to Akira. Look at Belle. Look at Belle. Look at Belle. His unconscious self turns back to Akira and just throws her arms around like, oh, I owe you so much for this.
Like I said, I ship it.
You got me.
Oh, hypnotic pattern renders you unconscious?
You are charmed, but you cannot do anything unless someone either actively snaps you out of it or hits you with the damage.
So, she will hit, and it will hurt, but you will be out of it soon.
Oh no, she's not doing that.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, never mind.
I have a counter question.
Mm-hmm.
Because now that I can't do anything else, I'm talking to the ghost.
Oh, he talking to me.
What's she doing?
That's the thing. You're completely incapacitated. You can't do anything.
And
Oh, I
neither can
can't?
she, because
Okay.
she's a part of you right now, so you're both incapacitated.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So, She just reaches into her pocket and pulls out a little Sharpie. But before that, I need a canvas first. And she begins to strip you.
Oh no!
Oh
I ship
no!
this too.
I also ship this.
I know what moment you're about to repeat, and I don't like it.
So, off
Pray
with the
back
I
is
shoes.
the
swear to God, if the word Excalibur is, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna...
Off
Do
with
it.
the shoes,
Fucking
off
do it.
with the pants, off with the shirt, off with the hood, just leaving you in your underpants. And she just takes a look at the clothes and just sets them aside. I'll burn these later. Now
No.
then.
Only lasts a minute, so
Hey, Kagano, I have a quick question.
Yes.
I know I'm playing guitar, but do I hear
Yes.
this? Okay.
can't
Adaran
believe you.
takes. Sees what's going on. You know what? He probably deserved it.
He definitely deserved it.
All right, continue.
All right. So she proceeds to
Betrayal.
draw a penis on your left cheek, a butt on the right, and then using your nipples, turns those into eyes and makes a jack-o'-lantern smile on your belly. There you go,
Oh,
Pumpkin
no.
King. You're all good to go. And she yanks off the underwear, throws it in the pile, picks up the pile, and she's on her happy little way. Oh, and she's like, "You're a hero, thank you." Mwah.
Jesus Christ!
Oh man.
All you hear is after this, Xiaomi? Yeah? Is your fire still going? Yeah? Cool, I got some firewood. Oh, thanks, I need it. That's not firewood. What do you... And she throws the clothes into the fire.
I'm just going to look up from the anvil. What the heck? Oh no! Please tell me you didn't.
She just goes over and just puts her finger on your chin, gives it a little wiggle like, our little secret.
You
She
know what?
just
You
hops, skips, and jumps away.
He's
just gonna
discarded.
He's just gonna shake his head. You know
this
what?
is a little extreme for like one lick that she just wouldn't let go of.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
He's just gonna shake his head like,
That's
you know what?
what you think.
Nope.
This is a declaration of war.
Nope. He probably deserved it. He probably deserved it. I'm just gonna go back to practicing.
Even Akira's like, fuck this shit, I'm out.
Even Akira does not want to be here in a minute.
So, after some time passes, Belle, you awaken
Yeah.
from your hypnotic pattern. You find that your clothes are missing, and you feel like somebody might have touched your body in some odd ways. But you don't know just how.
Yo, Phil, did the fox do anything to me while I was asleep? Do you know? When did I fall asleep?
Basically, you just hear that, oh, well, I don't know what happened. What? Do you normally go to bed naked?
It depends. Is it Thursday?
I don't even know what day of the week it normally is, but,
Honestly, neither do I. I was just talking out of my ass again.
that's
No, I
quite-
don't.
That's quite the talent. By the way, your clothes are missing.
Yeah, huh. I guess they are.
Well, guess we're gonna need to get a new fig for Belle.
No, I
Oh,
mean, I
no.
can't imagine you guys are actually wearing the exact same outfit every day. It's just, he's down one set of clothes.
The perfect excuse to finally make a replacement if I can fucking be asked.
Hey, I can make it for you
I'm
and give you ideas.
Going to make you a new figurine.
Bun, can we work on it?
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I'ma do it.
You can't stop her, but I will totally help her.
Okay.
I'm gonna also make a figurine for Charles and Rook.
Eh.
Oh,
Hey,
what?
well, it's a little bit warmer in here, anyways.
Okay, so,
Eh.
Careless, you hear somebody wandering in, and Xiaomi is just like, hello, welcome, Careless will be with you in a moment. Just kind of looks at them and pulls to another
Straight
page.
up naked.
I just kind of sit down on this pile of hay. So how did the last thing I remember was what was, well, no, I didn't even I basically just said hi to Kyra and Akira. Then he did a thing with colors. Now we're here.
He just
What
stops
happened?
mid-swing. Belle, please tell me that you at least have something covering you right now.
You would have no idea that he's naked.
No. Oh?
No,
He was
Kyra.
He was there
Kyra?
when Kyra threw
yeah.
the clothes in his fire.
Oh,
Yeah, that's not
right.
metagaming.
That's right. I'm sorry, it's late. I'm tired.
I mean,
It's fine. I get it. Dude, I get it. I've been tired all day. Anyway,
to be fair, how much of a good look did you get at the see the clothes?
considering that I remember that she got licked by him and that she's been very angry about it, I can put two and two together.
I don't
Roll
know.
intelligence. See
Just
how
keep
smart
going.
you really are.
Just keep going for the sake of
That's true.
time. Just keep
That's
going.
true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm clothed enough.
You have nothing on.
Yeah, I know. Deception 11. Oh my god.
I do not believe that. I don't want
No,
to.
you gotta roll your insight.
Yep, I'm rolling that insight, please. God fucking damn it, I hate you.
So, you at least think that he has at least something on. Maybe at least some underwear or a loincloth.
He's gonna
I
take a
mean,
deep breath.
Philomena, you come out and fucking vouch for me, unless that also applies to you too. In which case, come out anyways.
No, I don't lose clothes when you lose clothes.
Damn.
Actually, how am I wearing clothes?
That's a good
I don't
question.
know.
Works weird.
He's gonna take a deep breath. Okay, I'm going to turn around very, very slowly. If you're naked, I am throwing this fucking hammer at you, and then I'm pointing to you where your clothes are, you dumbass.
Please
hold
no
up, hold up.
violence. She literally walks and
walking.
turns it away, where she didn't even
She
see
doesn't
Belle.
see. I'm walking right up to him. I am mentally communicating with Philomena. As soon as he turns around, scream pervert and poke him in the eyes.
Oh, I could do
Do
that.
this for me.
Oh, I can most certainly do that. Watch.
I hate you. I fucking hate you.
And I'm mentally asking for this, so
If he can't antagonize Kyra, he has to antagonize someone.
well, no, he's the one being weird about this. I'm not.
You're the
being
one who
weird
walked
about
in
this.
butt ass naked into the fucking smitty.
So, as DM, you feel like you could possibly believe that something is on his person. So, perhaps it wouldn't do any harm to turn around and greet him with your eyes, but only if you
care as much as a friend to do so.
Care less. I could care less.
And now the name comes to bite you in the ass.
Shut
You
up,
have
Anaran.
entered
That's a
my
short way from
inescapable
arrogant.
trap.
Just turn around.
Yeah. He's gonna be like, I'm gonna hate it, but I'm gonna look real fast and I'm gonna turn right around. You know, yoink, nope.
No,
Out.
let me explain what happens. So you turn around, you don't see Belle. You see a naked, very attractive woman in front of you. In fact, you think you've seen her before in the split second that you get a look at her face, as it appears to be a naked Philomena.
Oh, God!
Who gasps and screams, and she reaches her hand back and then swings her leg up and hits you right in the dick.
Oh!
With the armor on?
She's a ghost. Do whatever she wants.
Yeah, she can go through
Oh,
walls.
fair point.
So yeah, she solidified as soon as it went through the armor, so she got right on the flesh.
Belle,
And now it's Belle again.
I suggest you run before I catch you and skin you like an actual snake.
Oh, we could use some more snakeskin around here. She's still thumbing through her book.
I am going to, real quick. I'm gonna Misty Step to here. Oh yeah, hi, by the way, my name is Belle. See ya. And then I'm gonna jump out the fucking door frame.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
Apprentice, why did you allow a naked strange man into our establishment?
The idea that you was buck ass naked. I'm gonna kill him. One of these days, I'm just gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
He's
He's
gone
just
now.
pounding away at the anvil in anger. Gonna kill that stupid dumbass motherfucking.
I was also curious because Adaran and Chase were making those horny jokes, and now that's her first impression.
I hate you so
That's
much.
funny.
So, you are now outside of the smith.
I think we should pass it along. Somebody
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, this has gone on a little
Yeah,
bit
that's
long.
kind of where I was intending to end it, but I did not make that clear. Like, I will just be the fucking naked menace for a minute.
I will say that from there... nope, never mind, you can't see them. Oh well. Fuck it, I'll just say that you walk a little bit. And you just see Kyra talking with Edgar, who is outside sipping tea, and she just wags her little fingers hello at you. And then goes
And
back
I'll
to
just
talking about
wave
Edgar.
right back, utterly no fucking shame.
Anyway, so Evelyn! Let me get it back to the regular music now. Alright, Evelyn, go for it.
Well, don't know what he's up to fully, but you know what, I might find Teach.
Huh. I believe he was actually right across there. Your friend Kaylee went there as well. He should be inside with her. As well as a few other of our members. Just, don't worry about any kind of formalities. He's a tough guy. But he's not above a little friendly and poking, okay? It's the mage you have to worry about.
Alright. Since I'm taking the rest from leaving.
Right, so you step outside, you see the building right across, and a set of stairs that go up. I'll just say that you tug at the doors and they swing right on open. And inside, you see quite a bit going on. There is a tall turtle man with his shell turned towards you. There is a large table to your left that has a few of the members of the Sanguine Sea that are working on it, as well as the maid who is picking up their mugs and putting down new ones. And there is one that's a little bit more well decorated in the far right corner, who is the first to immediately turn to you. Ah, welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home.
Hello.
So, I'll just say that the conversation between Teach and Kaylee are done, and she's taken notice of Mira, and now she's just rapidly talking in Veldaka with her.
There was actually something that was going to happen if you even said the first word in Vidalcan. But I will do that after we give Evelyn a moment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hmm?
You're Teach, right?
Ah, hello, yes. What can I do for you?
Silva mentioned that I could talk to you a bit about having my magic go a bit further than normally.
Ah. I can take a look at you and I can see that you're a bit... You don't dress in much armor, do you?
Not much, but when we were fighting you, I was trying my best to stay away from you.
You did a pretty good job. I did see you, but you kept your distance. So, you want to use your distance as a strength, while it's still a weakness for your opponents. That takes a little bit of work and dedication, after all, because that's really going to be a strain on your eyes and your aim.
Yeah, I had a bit of practice when we were on our way to Zidoria a bit, and I may have tried to steal a few target practice away from another one working on some skills.
Is that so? Well, nonetheless, what you need to do when it comes to firing your spells at a further range, it's all about making sure the concentration is kept on that spell as long as possible, while keeping your focus on the target as small as it could possibly be. Because if you're sniping somebody from that far away with a spell, you're really straining your senses. Is that something you think you can do?
I think so, but I'm not completely used to it.
It's not easy, I can assure you. I admit I'm not even well versed in that either. At least as far as spells are concerned. I at least know how to use a firearm, and that's what allowed me to do a little teaching, at the very least, as far as distance with weapons and spells. I think we can employ something like that for you.
Sounds helpful.
It'll be pretty simple. It's just imagine using your spells as far as you can, and then every single time after, try to push it a little bit further. Once you're able to get some decent distance, then you work on your aim. Because your aim means nothing if you can't even throw something that far.
Alright. I think you have someone on your solo at the moment.
Hmm? Hmm? Which one?
Oh, they were on your right shoulder.
Right? Mira, are you not on your life? Oh. Must have been a bug or something. So, is that why you came to me, to learn this? I can do the best that I can. Although... No, I think everybody should learn. If they're trying to stick to a little bit of cover in the shadows, it might not be a bad idea. Alright, men. Yes, sir. We're going to do something a little unorthodox on our next training session.
What's that, boss?
We're going to practice your aim.
But our aim's actually not that bad.
From over 200 feet.
I think I got cold there, sir.
Oh, good.
You know, I could actually be of help.
Hmm? Oh, you can.
I can shoot up to 600 feet away.
Well, then. All right. Then how about, since it's always good to have different targets to practice with, I'll have you fire off some arrows. Those arrows will have flags attached to them. And that's where they have to cast.
Okay.
All right. We have a plan.
Is that okay with you, Evelyn?
Yeah, it'll be a bit close to a bit of training that we did on the ship.
Okay.
Actually, both of you. Please roll insight towards Teach.
Hey, that's a 21.
Ooh.
23.
All right. So, when you said the word ship, his head just tilts up immediately. And then he lowers it again.
Did something come back?
I don't know. I thought so. Left as soon as it came.
I'll
You
wait until
mentioned-
my turn to talk to him more about it.
No, he's actually got a turn to Evelyn. Ship. As payment for this training that I'm going to give you, you two are going to tell me more about your adventures.
That
Do we have
sound
a deal?
that sounds reasonable enough. How about you, Kaylee?
Sure. If it'll help get your memory back.
You normally ask for money. I don't want to hear it right now.
Oh,
You know,
but now
because
see,
money, because you know what pays for food? Money does.
I mean, I'll
hunt
pay
for
him.
more. No, it's fine. This is something he needs. I'll just do more hunting later.
Teach?
He's trying to swing correctly in front.
Is that your girlfriend?
He takes his finger and he slowly pushes up the brim of his hat as he's staring at you with scared looking eyes. No. And he slowly
So-
pulls it back down again.
So she's just like that with everyone? Or just you?
I know you were looking at me. Does that answer your question?
Maybe. Sorry, I won't steal any more time from Evelyn.
Now then. What time is it? You know what? It doesn't matter. We begin tomorrow at dawn.
Ooh, done. Okay.
Of course. I read it in a book once. Every training session starts at dawn.
Now this gave me enough time to rest and kind of refill the little child.
Oh, yes, the trial. The trial that was originally yours and ended up being, well, ours. Very well done. Very well done. Nonetheless, if you're hungry or thirsty, downstairs is where you want to be.
Alright.
So, would you like to continue or go downstairs or what?
How the hell do you get downstairs?
Evelyn is showing you.
Oh, there it is.
So,
I'll learn that myself.
yep, you found a stairway up and a stairway down. And at the bottom of that stairwell, you find a large door and another stairway down. But the large door does open up to where you can see some tables. It appears that this is exactly what Teach was talking about. There's no one down there now. But considering that the sun looks like it's about to set, it's very likely that the place is going to become a little bustling soon.
Alright. So I'm just gonna hang out over here for the time being.
Gonna hang out over there? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. So, with that, we should pretty much wrap it up. But, I am going to do one thing. And we'll be brief on this one. So, she's going to come over here. She's going to be... We'll just say that she's working on something. She's taking a glass and cleaning it off.
So Kaylee says, "Hello in Veldaken."
There is a loud shatter as she drops the mug.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I haven't heard my language in a long time. Who are you?
I was raised by Veldaken.
Oh, that would make sense then. She leans over and starts to clean up the mess that she made. Tried her best not to really let emotions take over. But, Kaylee, you could definitely roll for insight. This will be a little tougher, though, because she is a Vidalcan.
22.
You can tell with her body language that she is trying to hold back some emotion there. But she's actively just brush, pull it up. Okay, no use crying over dropped mugs, as it were. Goes over and disposes of it. And comes back over and stands over here for a moment. Mugs, right. You and I are going to talk later, okay?
Oh, okay.
Just not here, okay? Is everything alright?
I don't know. I was raised by Veldakans, so I haven't seen one in a long time. I got
See.
excited and I guess I caught her off guard.
Probably because she hasn't heard the sound of her own people in many years.
I'm not surprised. I haven't seen one anywhere in this archipelago.
There's a reason for that. But it's not my tale to tell.
I see.
I can assure you, though, probably hearing her own language did make her happy. She's just not showing it.
I see. I won't press until she's ready.
He just kind of smiles. I think that's for the best. Now, I'm a little hungry myself. Suppose maybe go downstairs a little early tonight. And he's gonna now go downstairs. And I think at that point, we should start to wrap it up. It is almost 3 a.m.
Yeah.
Save the silver talk for those 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we only got through one round here, so I will put notes down. Let's see. So talk to Silver. Haley. Talk to Lumi. Chase. Working on necklace. Skylert, blacksmith, Akira, nope, Belle, naked, and Evelyn, training. Alright, just put down nope for Akira as he noped right out of there. Alright, so I got you. I got notes for where you're all going to be next time, but we definitely should be wrapping it up here. So, thank you for watching, everyone. It is longer than it normally was, but boy, there was a lot of roleplay needed to be done. So, so we're gonna wrap it up here. Thank you all. See you all next time.
See ya.
Bye-bye.